Hello, everybody. My name is Suede, and welcome to my stream. So, we streamed yesterday, and we're streaming again today, because I had such a blast yesterday, and I'd like to do it again. So, let's do it again. We're having good progress on our Dutch game, and we just came out of. I think we're about to come out of Anarchy, but we have avoided our Golden Age. We're going to take a Republic Golden Age on Sid difficulty. I think that's pretty damn cool. Did we make peace with the Mongols? We did, and we got engineering. Oh, good. That's good. Looks like I'm broke, but I'm just in anarchy. That's fine. Can finish roading off. Eventually, I'll have to clean up the city here, but that should be okay. I could also target the Arabs. And in fact, I think because of the chance of flip on this city, targeting the Arabs would be pretty decent. This one's just so tucked away back here, we can pretty much ignore it. Is there any replanting I could do? Not enough in the box for a settler, I don't think. That's okay. So we just have to do some worker micro and then... in fact, let's grab a courthouse or something, maybe a library. We have a bunch of extra worker moves, so we can do some chops. Oh, well, we have the temple here, actually. So yeah, welcome everybody. Hey, Andy, Lois, Lee, Igop. I know that Cyrillic character. It looks like an R, but it's trying to trick me. It's actually a G sound. It's a G because it's shaped like a gun. That's how you know. Igor? Igor! I'm an idiot. Igor and Azanagi. Welcome aboard, guys. So yeah, we're just patiently waiting for the Mongols to get the heck out of our land. This city's gonna starve, I guess. It'll grow pretty quickly with the double floodplain wheat. It could potentially be a good city. Okay, we want... I wonder if we should plant something like this. I'm gonna take my horsemen around. I just want to like have a little peek, see where his cities are. We're gonna need at least some turns to let the war weariness tick down. Okay, are we doing invention or are we doing mono? I think we have to stick with bottom text just because this is what the game gave to us. I'm gonna do full rounds, make sure there's not any trade deals I'm missing. I think I might have done this last time, but it's a good reminder of the civs in the game and where they're at, which is information that I'll need to know. So Arabs are short on invention. That's good. Mongols I can actually sell horses to, but I'm not doing that for 70 gold. It should be worth noting that they can try to threaten me for the horses if I have a spare one hooked, so you should be careful when you're doing that. But I'm not too worried about that right now, because anyone who doesn't have horses, I can actually afford to fight. Engineering. Okay, I'm up a tech on China at least. Hey Marco. Hey Zygza. Zygza. Makes sense, I think. Ooh, the extra food from the harbor, of course. Okay, I'll do a check of the domestic advisor, make sure I'm not rioting anywhere. Or maybe there's somewhere where I could grow, but I'm not growing. Ooh, 3 science per turn, guys. Exciting, can't say no to that. Same here. Nice, great. Okay, they're leaving my land, but in the most convoluted way. Where they're just cutting off my roads here. I don't want too much in the city. If there's any, like, crappy units, they can go here. Because I don't care so much if they get flipped. And they do marginally... Oh, the galley actually lived. Where are you? Okay, one more turn. That is where they are. That's doable. Let's get a veteran galley. Veteran galleys don't sail faster, just so you know. They aren't like less likely to sink in in sea tiles or ocean tiles. They just have more HP. In fact, as far as I know, the only thing that veteran or that experience unlocks in this game, aside from an extra HP, is retreat chance is the big thing. It does impact the chance to retreat. Okay, so my plan in Rotterdam is we actually might do that in Haarlem too. Let's do that in Haarlem. So both these cities, since they have the bonus food, what we're going to do is we're going to make them worker factories, and we're going to wall off our entire coast. This is a pretty big endeavor, but I feel like it's going to pay off. I think we can plant one. What are my core cities this game? Definitely The Hague, Groningen, I guess Hullward, and Beretta, technically. We should invest in Beretta, make it good. Does it have any BGs? It has one BG, which it might be giving to Rotterdam. But yeah, we definitely can't plant any new cities closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I believe Rotterdam is closer than this, so we can plant that. Oh, Rotterdam's actually also the Forbidden Palace site, so it's not that big of a deal. It's specifically. The Hague is another matter entirely, but Groningen is fine. Groningen? How did the Dutch say it? I believe I once had a Dutch viewer help me out with some of these pronunciations, but has not stuck, sadly. Okay, so this I definitely want to renew. I can get some gold off of it. I don't think he was giving me gold per turn. Yeah, I don't want to disorder and starve all my city. I'd only actually have to last one turn. Maybe I can get a better deal. Yeah, it's my cities are all gonna riot for a turn. That's fine. Like the first turn they riot, they don't have any issues. It's just the second turn where they riot, there's the chance that you lose a building, which I don't want. Because I got some pretty good buildings in my cities. I also don't like rioting because it's the game takes time to like pan to each of your individual cities that are rioting, which is a lot, because a lot of them are borderline. And that's a pain in the butt to watch. This is a stack. I could probably handle that with some Swiss mercenaries and some catapults. I could make good work of that. Okay, so all warriors should be moved to a city where we actually need the thing that they're. There it is. Okay, we have contact with Russia. Jesus. And she's in the Middle Ages. Does she have contact with the other civs? It's not connected. This is bizarre. Okay, well, we don't need this galley, I guess. Let's see. Her capital is such garbage, too. She doesn't have con with the civs that I have embassies with. This one should actually be Aqueduct, I think. At this point, in cities like this, we might just start joining workers to get to the next size. Okay. So yeah, we could embassy Catherine or like one of the civs here. Maybe the Incans have Great Lighthouse and they're able to con her. That'd be a pain. The alternative is she's just doing it on her own, which is even more terrifying. Okay, but we can check out Chaka. He took Heliopolis. And Thebes is down to size 1. I don't like that. But he's conquering non-contiguously, which is less of a danger. Because those cities are corrupted. It's harder for them to use them to do anything good with it. So yeah, we'll see Zululand. Waiting has cost me 8 gold. Okay, I see how it is. Could also wait another turn and try to... I think I'll do that, yeah. This is going to be a pain, but... I should not be letting the city disorder, because it's much more likely to flip if it disorders. Okay. So next turn we're going to try to harness all our gold to like, because we can sell this to invention to the Arabs and then get monotheism. Like I think we need to do something like that to catch up, and then we can just go to war to try to get back where we were. Or sorry, to in the meantime while we're pretty broke. I don't know how much gold I'm going to be paying in maintenance though. We'll see. Make a video about the Teturkan maps. I have one. No, they're just too big. I can't make anything meaningful. Like I just like go around and like maybe maybe like a bunch of Easter eggs in Teturkan. Would you guys be interested in that? They're really cool fundamentally. It's just not balanced from a Civ 3 perspective, right? It's just too big. In fact, you actually hit the city cap before the whole Earth is filled up, which is a bummer. Okay, everything. Oh, I didn't do my cap. Okay. The Arabs actually have 2 irons. Sure, dude. Yeah, so for anyone who hasn't watched my streams or long form playthroughs before, giving into the AI is just cost of doing business. Nice, okay, I got rid of the resistance. I do want to get this up and pop again. There's a city cap? Yeah, it's huge. Like, it's 512 or something. Okay, my gold is not the best. Oh, it's because all my citizens are entertainers and shit. Oh, yeah, I get so much more off the happiness slider now. Yeah, that's worth a lot more than the military police. And there's still a bunch of shit for me to spend. This is like not obscene, but it's good because there's like, oh, I gotta get rid of these guys. I think at the moment I'm not really in danger of being landed, so there's so much to do. I guess before I do city micro, I should see if I have the wines or not. This should give me an inkling as to where I'm at. Okay, I can do it. Okay, so I will do that. In fact, I might even buy the wines anyway. Oh, they actually all have wine. I can get wines off the Arabs then. That's good. Oh, I can get... So it says he's the liar and the cheat. I don't think I ruined my trade rep. I can't think of anything I could have done to do that. Anyway, let's get rid of the rest of my warriors. Good, we can just slowly increase our gold per turn from this. I think it is technically worth it to walk him for the shields. We'll turn this up to 20. That should give us access to all the bonus gold. Yeah, this is just free gold right here, right? Try to make it work. We'll get wines. Yeah, we'll say that at some point we will get wines, so it's okay if we're off by 1. Medieval infantry per 2. This is good. $100. We need these shields specifically here for this aqueduct, so how close is this? I think I don't want the iron roaded, so we're gonna go here and join. What do you think of the recent Hardrauna tournament? Any reason you didn't participate this time? Um, it's a big time commitment. They're having issues with game scheduling right now. It gives me, and like I can't play modern and stuff. I'm working on a new mod too. Yeah, and I personally wasn't a super huge fan of the civs he created. Like I had some I think if you're gonna like the thing about the pick and ban phase, which was absolutely amazing. I love that from that tournament, and I do love it from this tournament too. I think it's really cool. But it allows you to make some bonkers balls to the walls OP civs. And the 3 civs that Hardrada made were so India, China, or sorry, India, Japan, and Vikings. They were all kind of do nothing early game. Like they just civs that don't do anything in the early game, and then maybe unlock something interesting later on. I think you can just go balls to the walls with like crazy overpowered civ picks, and then they'll just get banned out if they're an issue. I mean, you wouldn't want too many OP picks, but all of it, like the best pick, which is Japan, is not even in the top 2 tiers of regular Civ 3 civs. Yeah. I'm kind of getting souring on the pre-made maps too. That's not as it's just like how they are. It's even harder to do a random map tournaments can have their own challenges. Yeah. But yeah, I've been watching a lot of the games, and the games are fun. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I can just watch the games if I don't participate. I can watch the games, and the games are fun to watch. And like the community does need viewers too, right? Like if everybody's participating in the tournament, who's gonna watch? What's the point of having of streaming it? This is okay. 2 days in a row, Tony. Yes, this is a fun game. I mean, think about it. Have you ever played a single player game of Civ 3 2 days in a row? I bet you have, and that's what I'm tempted to do right now. Just because of the quality of the setup here. I did want to put a city here, and he is blocking that, so I'm not happy. Settlers coming out of the hog. Oh no, that takes me down below size 7. I want to keep the money. No. An air unit, Loki. Like, if it was just a bombardment unit, you can make air units that don't need to rebase, that aren't, like, fixed in cities, that just fly around the map. But if they get into contact or combat with anyone, no problem, Kismic. Thanks for your... Well, I mean, what's your opinion? Had some good games on it so far. What's been your opinion? I watched the one with Rabdag where Antiquity was just, like, down to 3 cities on the Aztecs, just turtling, trying to win Outscore. That was an epic game. Typical Civ 3 shit that is like, oh, turtling for score. Ah, total epic plays right there. So most games aren't like that, but like when it's been like a long game where like 4 of the 6 players have died and that's what you're reduced to, and it's that competitive towards the end, that is super cool. Okay, we'll go courthouse here, I think. And did we say we went grand here? So we're gonna do the workers. We do need to like road out this. I kind of wish I did more work moves around this area before. Specifically, Eindhoven can't grow too big at the moment. I guess it has a harbor. That's fine. But yeah, it's also just a time thing. It's a big time commitment, and I wasn't especially feeling it. I did some of the. He did some practice games with the civs in question, and I played and was like, yeah, I'm not really. Like I played Incans into Mayans or something like that, and I lost my first Chasqui to Bayern. Or I got my ankles broken, and then I lost it to RNG. And I was just so far behind, and it was like one of those tiny, tiny fucking maps where there's just no plays to like nothing to do. I did win the game actually. I went for a really desperate horseman rush, but yeah, my morale was sapped, and I didn't feel like I was playing uh, at the top of my form, or I didn't feel like I was tryharding. And I try to try hard. I think it's the least I can do in multiplayer games for my team and all that. Okay, so this can be assigned. What else were we doing? I think we've covered most of these. Yeah, that's fine. Utrecht also needs some more worker moves. We got a bunch of workers up here. I was like, oh, we can just do whatever. No, we should be doing useful shit. Not that. The smaller maps? Huh. I do like the direct contact between civs, but it's very, very different. It just limits the game, I feel. Makes it more of a known quantity. Okay. Are there any more units for me to disband? I have 4 warriors. This one's getting disbanded next turn. I guess we'll get this. Would this make a difference here? 18. Don't make me count it. 12, 18, 21. I think it actually would. 5 shields? We'll keep the horseman on hand if we need to, but yeah, that would make a difference. Okay, so this should be fine for now. This is a 20% of the happiness slider too, so we have more money to work with, and this is enough to buy shit from the Zulu. Good. Depends. How much do the Arabs have? Oh, they have invention now. Fuck me. Do not have engineering. Oh, it's the Mongols who don't have it. Okay, so I can get wines from the Arabs. So yeah, no point getting it from the Zulu then. Okay. Oh, but I don't have a tech over the... Oh. So yeah, I guess Mongols are the ones who I want to make the deal with. I have horses over the Mongols for what that's worth, but I don't think he'll take gold per turn. Because he betrayed me, question mark? I don't know. I don't know why he doesn't trust me. I've been nothing but trustworthy. I honored rite of passage, honored military alliance. He broke the military alliance. And then I just straight up attacked. But that happens, you know. I got picked 14th. Yeah, that's picks were a little out of order to me. Anyway. So that's that. It seems like my continent is the place to... I have more leverage in my continent because I can trade luxuries and shit, but... Still interesting. They're probably further ahead than this seems, right? They at least have chivalry. Anyway, I guess this is the deal. This is the only deal on the table for me, so I gotta do it. So here's invention. Go Mongols. Ah, fuck me. Okay, he will take gold per turn. Okay, I guess I should. I thought invention would be worth more. I guess maybe he's half done or something. Okay, that's mono. I think I still need wines. So he actually only has Shiv. If I could somehow scrounge up, what can I get? An extra 70 gold per turn? If I get Theo, is the idea. I just straight up cannot fight the Arabs if I do that deal, actually. I might want to pay off the... Fuck, I gave him... Why did I give him horses? I should have just... Fuck. Potentially give him a goal. I actually don't think I want to fight the Mongols. Yeah, the next person on my list is actually Arabia, which will be a pain with the Ansar warriors, but... I actually might not do any fighting at all, even. Okay. Well, one thing I can do is I can disband some catapults. I think that's sensible here. We will rebuild them. We do have the technology. I mean, we have mathematics, is what I'm saying. Okay. But because I'm out of despotism, yeah. I keep in mind that I benefit a lot more from having... Yeah, I think it was much... It was only like a couple extra gold per turn. What was it? I feel like it was a lot cheaper off the Zulu. Yeah, why is it so much... Is it because of my reputation or his opinion? He's only annoyed with me instead of something else. Okay, that is literally all my gold. I'm gonna need to spend some more shit, but like all the gold I had was predicated on me having these wines to like keep my people happy. So why is it doing this? Okay. Just so I have some wriggle room so I'm not like teetering on the edge of bankruptcy. Good. Hey Tommy, hey Stealthzone. Let's see where we're at now. If I have like a reg sword, yeah, it's worth getting rid of, I think. Okay. Oh shit, he might be trying to replant. He could also boat to replant. It'd suck if I like set all this up and lost some extra units and then just lost the city spot. I'm not too far from planting though. Okay, so let's take these workers somewhere where they're useful. So this one can join just to get the size 7. Oh, that's fine. That gives me the extra two unit support, which is worth 4 gold per turn, plus the science, I guess, for what it's worth. Do you have a pikeman next to Utrecht? I don't know where that is. That's not mine. That's Mongols. I could probably kick him out with a border. I want to plant a city there actually, so I'm hoping he heals up and then screws off. Okay, let's get some roads, like important worker jobs to do. Could disband this galley. I don't think it's really telling me anything I need to know. But it's here. Yes. Awesome, Stealth Zone. Trying to play high difficulty levels. Any suggestions? Are you using the happiness slider? If you're not using the happiness slider yet, definitely do it. It is the air that you breathe on high difficulty levels. Very important. I guess marketplaces, I doubted, you know, this people said the strat was you buy techs on high difficulty level. I think the difference was just they're playing big maps, and I was playing small maps. On big maps, you can reliably tech broker by just buying stuff. On small maps, that is not a possibility. We fought a war. That's the reason for that, Lois. Oh, he came out of war like 5 or 6 turns ago. Maybe less even. Yeah, so it's at this phase of the game where if I had done a bunch of granaries early, they would be paying off because all of these cities like The Hague and Groningen and Holwert would be growing, and Eindhoven would be growing to size 8 and 9 and 10 as very, very quickly. I wouldn't be short on worker moves either because I could just build more workers from my grand cities. But I'm totally willing to trade that for a faster expansion phase, which you get from skipping the granaries. Okay, I hope he doesn't... Where do I want this? I think right here. No chance to flip. Yeah, that's the highest priority. This one also has no chance to flip, Rosendahl. Happiness slider? No, it's pretty flat in terms of its benefits. It's just Republic. Oh, sorry. No, when I say flat, I mean, sorry, it's like a flat percent. It's just 20% of your 20. My slider's at 20, so 20% of my income goes into the happiness slider. We're gonna mix in some irrigations here, just so the cities can grow a bit. We prioritize irrigating the bonus grasslands because we're gonna be in Golden Age soon, and we want to get that bonus shield while we're in our Golden Age. Okay, let's get 2 into Breda. Good. Again, it's having happiness issues, but we just needed it to size 7. It's actually a pretty important commercial city. I wonder if we do want to do the Grand here. I think we'll do a mix in workers, and then we'll do like Trebuchet. Yeah. In fact, we're gonna be. Let's just say we're gonna be replacing our catapults with trebuchets. We'd be a bit caught with our pants down if someone declared war right now. Don't think that's especially likely though. We could also tech. Now we're too broke to tech. Yeah, the strat paid off. I'm glad I took risks. It wasn't too risky, all things considered. Nice. Okay, we'll just wait with these. This needs to be aqueduct. Now, are these like automatically unhappy if they're foreign citizens? They can flip, I guess. This one could flip to both civs. But there's already a risk of it. Might as well cross my streams, you know. I probably shouldn't have joined the foreign workers. Those are a good asset. But like you see, I'm up to 47. This nothing really has changed. It's not like the gold per turn I was paying out was expired or anything. That's just... Yeah, I think we're just going to replace all our catapults because we're going to have so much production. Okay, so yeah, we'll start doing these coastal tiles. Okay. Do we have any commerce? No, that's... Doesn't seem to have any luck. Where are all the lucks on this continent? Did they just get... Huh, America's cities taking cities off Japan. That's interesting. Japan's land isn't actually that good. So there's gems, silks, incense, ivory, spices, and there's 1, 2 on my continent. So there's either something on Russia or there's a 5th over here. Upgrade with what gold jars? my tech is off, right? Okay, Zulu are fucking up Egypt. Yeah, I guess that's par for the course. That's fine. I would like them to stop, but I recognize that's out of my control. I guess Zulu have Great Wall. I guess once I clean up these two, they'll be the big raid boss I take care of with artillery. Okay, here we go. Oh, am I actually under the unit cap? That's insane. Wow. Okay. Well managed by me. Okay, let's get some trebuchet. We'll do the... I think we do the market. Yeah, a little difference in... Oh, we get the egg bonus in all our cities now. That's a good thing from being out of despotism. Okay, that's not... I'm under the unit cap somehow now, so... These are mostly Dutch. I'll do workers. Either they'll be good workers, or they'll get rid of my Arab citizen. Either one is a win. Yeah, no problem, Artistas. I feel like I tried Sid before. I'm just better at the game now, and I'm more understanding of what strategies you need to use to win. And so it's more fun and more rewarding for me. Oh, I actually don't actually get a 0 chance of flip here. You got to be careful with disorders. If you disorder, much more likely to flip. I think it's doubled. Okay, cities like this should just do worker. Nice, it's a domestic worker. Good. Okay, this is... Oh, no, we're not paying unit... And once we start paying unit maintenance, I'll get rid of it, but till then... Now Russia... Okay, I think Russia's a potential trading partner. I think they're just doing this on their own, so if my tech has increased, I don't think theirs has. Hey, Shahid. So what do you think are the goals that we have for this game? I like the idea of cleaning up this, although you could just skip it, I think, based on its positioning. Like, it's not like Darhan, where it was, like, kind of... Right, because with Darhan, you can attack any of these cities, right? So it limits my abilities to push further into Arab land. From Troy Belson, he can attack Delft. That's pretty much it. He can attack these two, but he could do that from Ulaanbaatar too. And he could boat Delft anyway. So, it's not an essential city to take out. Pushing north would be beneficial. There's a good chance of saltpeter there. I guess that's the benefit to doing... Oh, the horseman. I remember what the horseman is for. Huh. Seriously considering taking that away from him. Anyway, yeah, once I see the gunpowder on the map, I know what cities to target. Like if the gunpowder is here, it's like, okay, I should go for those cities. In fact, maybe I should... No, I got rid of my catapults already. Yeah, I would like to go... If there is like one saltpeter city on the border here that is their only saltpeter, that would be a huge pickup to get rid of, but I don't think we can... We just don't know, right? You know what? We got 53 gold per turn. We get Shiv for free if we do this. We probably get a bunch of gold too. Wondering if there's any civ without who like has theology but not gunpowder or vice versa. Okay, fuck. Looks like Incans are somehow the big dogs. What are they doing? Is that wonders? Is that trade? Maybe it's just trade monopoly. God, I'd love to take a slice of from those spices. I think we should still do it for the gunpowder. So let's pick one of the rivals of the... Probably be Japan, right? Let's make Japan stronger. Yeah, no, it's just worth more than that. And not enough other civs have it, I think. Not even close. $6K gold. Yeah, it's 430 AD. Yeah, I guess that's not insanely early, but pretty damn early. Okay, so we're just gonna take a peek here. A lot, even more desert. I mean, this is an arid map, so actually just having a desert is no guarantee that um, the desert will have saltpeter. Hallward doing okay. Let's get you... Oh, there's no aqueduct in Hallward yet. Yeah, so we do need the production from the gold mine there. Let's do harbor, yes. Good. These little cities are, I think they're pretty nice for just doing workers, actually. These were a good idea to plant. In fact, theoretically, I could use more of them. Yeah, I got the granary in Haarlem, so I can, yeah, just do here and here. I want this at some point, too. I think that's worth... Okay. And medieval infantry, is there any... Oh, we do need the markets. Once we get a third luxury, we'll be able to In fact, I'd consider like buying incense. It's really good for. I do have like a big world map that he can't see. So this is what I get for incense, maybe 11 gold on top of it. Okay. So let's see, if I took this down to this, I'd be getting 2 happiness. That would not be enough. Because I do get the bonus happiness from the market, but now I need to do like a bunch of entertainers. It would net me another 32 gold per turn. Yeah. Good, but not game breaking by any means. Corrupted, damn it. Okay, so this one can do the worker. So we start on Palace, just so the chop goes to Lauersug. Yeah, so it's right now it's turn 159. I think for turn around 180, we should aim for a war against maybe the Arabs or the Mongols. By then, we should have gunpowder, so we'll know where to be going. 2, 3. Don't think this is especially likely to flip. It's a small size, so it's not the end of the world if it does flip. It would be a bit of a disappointment, though. Get that whale. Okay, we did some nice irrigation here. That'll help these 2 cities grow. Maastricht, because of happiness, we're kind of capped at size 7. Yeah, so you should aim for that like kind of happiness sweet spot where your cities can get to size 7 without any entertainers or temples or anything like that. Sorry, by that it's okay if like they're at size 7 and then they need the temple, or sorry, and then they need the entertainer, but uh not before, because that would slow down your growth significantly. Exactly, we're behind on tech. America has got the Great Library. Yeah, I just like when we conquer our continent, I just don't know what we're gonna do. I don't normally play out games on Sid that late and like get to that kind of game state. Don't even think I've done it like a deity conquer another continent type thing. Maybe we should be starting world wars. I'm wondering, like a civ like Germany. Is it worth like getting Germany, Japan, or something at war with Incans just to slow down the pace of the game? I think my war score is okay. So Zululand's monarchy, Babylon monarchy, Germany monarchy, America, Japan. Okay. So I think we got to get Incans out of Republic. Egypt Republic's fine. Arab Republic is not great. Same thing with Mongols. But the Incan Republic is what I'm worried about. That's why he's running away with the things on that continent. He could also just boat me in theory. I do have to be careful of that. Look at that, yeah. Oh, I remember what I did here. Fuck. think I slaved some of these temples, so Copernicus's, that's fine. That's what we expected. Okay. New Amsterdam. Well, it's an important city from what I've heard in world history. Okay. See a little bit more. Am I over the unit cap almost? Yeah, I am. Okay. I guess this is giving us like more gold to sell to the Incans when the time comes. Although he can just start discovering the world. Maybe I should just take the cash payout while I can. Yeah. 75 gold. Not bad as like a windfall. If I got that from a barb camp, I'd be thrilled. Should try the treat strategy. I'm not doing exploits. It's also just like a pain in the ass exploit to do. Uh he's already monarchy. There's no point in like getting him involved in a shitty war that never ends. What are all these galleys? Planning to boat me or something? What the fuck? He doesn't get +1 movement. I Yeah, he does not get +1 movement, so he could go into sea tiles, but I'd see and I'd be able to switch to Swiss and buy some shit. Hey, Watchernator. What's the plan today? Keep winning on Sid, basically. Let's reposition these. Arabs can attack from more angles, I think, so they're the bigger danger. Okay, this one's just getting disbanded. Oh, actually, knights would be pretty good here. I think we do trebuchet. This is not going to be ready for a while. Awesome. Courthouse is strong. Nice haul. We're going to hit size 7. We're going to get a few cities size 7. I wonder what happened here, because this one was fine. Two favorite streamers? You can watch both streams. Honestly, this is a pretty slow moving stream, so you can just check in now and then. If his is like, I don't know, streaming the Olympics or what's an exciting stream? That's kind of how streams work. develop your attention over time. But for that reason, having them on in the background is okay. And only checking back and forth. I don't know, maybe I just say that because I have the attention span of a goldfish, but when I do enjoy streams, that's how I enjoy them. I do like the bigger screen here. I feel like the HUD is like a smaller part. I can like focus on the core. And then there's also stuff in my peripheral vision. Okay, so I think Egypt was giving me gold per turn, was it? Okay, I'm giving 53 to Mongols. Huh. Okay. Oh, I lost the goals I was getting from other civs. Ah, that's why my gold per turn went down. But I'm still paying 162 out. Yeah, once I have 200 gold per turn, I can mess around with that a bit. I think I have more libraries than markets, so it's better to do this. I also think you get a better ratio. Like, let's say a tech costs 100 beakers. Would they be willing to sell it for less than 100 gold or more than 100 gold? I think generally it's cheaper to research than it is to buy, but buying has a lot of other advantages. Yeah, I'd have to ask people on Civ Fanatics though. Actually a lot of this island is so nice. I love it. Glad we secured this for ourselves. I wonder if there's any others that we missed, but this is a good pickup. We've got a big empire here. We are currently the biggest empire in the world, unbelievably. We have not actually done that much fighting. What was the question? You can't develop. Sorry. Why are so many people asking about Utrecht? No, I just did some workers and settlers out of it. I have to get the aqueduct. It just requires like my workers were not in position to do these tasks, and there's no like super like if there was like a BG that I could irrigate, that would be obvious. But I guess I should grow it a bit. It is a low corruption city. No, I could just buy this. Is 1 foreign tile. Like, that's less likely to flip than Leerdam, so... It's also closer to my capital, I think. I actually don't know where the Arab capital is, so it depends on that. This is a forest. We can chop that. Sorry, I can't remember what don't think I asked you a question. You just came back from the Netherlands. Awesome. I hear they have some very quiet train stations. What do you think about that? Have I been lied to? Tribasin? I'm thinking the Arabs are a better target. Let's see, do they have gunpowder? Okay, he has theology but not gunpowder. This is our time. I mean, it depends, right? If he has no salt, I think we would need to know what his empire looks like, though. Anyway, let's just take the plunge. So we turn off this. No, I think we have to wait till our deal with the Mongols expires. That's a shame. I think we're gonna miss this window, but I mean, we could see if anyone else is willing to part with it for less. She has chivalry, but gunpowder and chivalry, but not theology. Interesting. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here. Again, there's a lot of potential trading partners. I'm liking this. Interesting how even on Sid difficulty, the AI just goes broke if they play Monarchy. Let that be a lesson. Oh, about Civ Fanatics, yes. So all other things being equal, is it cheaper to just buy a tech from the AI in terms of gold, or is it cheaper to tech, like, assume you could tech it yourself, like, ignoring the opportunity cost of having to wait for the research to be in progress? Is it cheaper to tech the tech for yourself, or is it cheaper to buy? Or does it like depend on the number of civs that have the tech or something like that? Awesome. Trebuchet per 2 is pretty good. We should have this roaded just in case it's a relevant factor in a future war. Could be useful against it actually is useful against the Arabs. We could do the same from here, but it's good to have options. Okay, New Rotterdam. Boom, little boost there. Do workers. I was under the impression that is cheaper to tech, but that because of the opportunity, like you don't get the tech if you buy it, you just get the tech instantly. You can trade it. If you wait 15 turns, the trades might not be available, so that's why it's done that way. But maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, knights are they're just yeah, getting. When does this deal with the Mongols expire? 4 turn. Yeah, I guess I need to wait 4 turns. Uh, the cities grow so fast that they also just disorder so quickly too. Okay, it's just like barely acceptable having the pikemen. Okay, so this should be worker then. Yeah, like the cities themselves actually cannot be landed, so like it's actually not too hard to fill these in. I can plant forest. I think that's worth it here. I want this done. Look at this border expanded Thebes already. I don't know if he has. No, I don't think he has any wonders. So no. What's it called? No Temple of Artemis. And then after that's gonna be courthouse. Yeah. So let's see if the marketplaces give us significant boost. 52. Yeah, it gives us four gold per turn, counting the maintenance it loses us. That's good. Nice little boost for our empire to afford these military units we're building. Yeah, we're actually getting, this is becoming more manageable, defending this area. We're getting more roads here and more coastal cities. $132 we're at. Because keep in mind with the... we probably want to just give them all the gold up front. 704. 113. Okay, so we exit out so we can come back to that deal. Let's check Mongols. They now have gunpowder. Arabs now have gunpowder. Okay, that's why they're willing to sell it for cheaper. I could get Shiv, but Shiv is not a core progression tech. Like, if you stay like up to date with the Cortex, like, you know, the main lines, the stuff you need for your advancement, eventually you'll find something to trade for chivalry. So I don't want to take a bad deal just to get it. Oh, nice. Okay. You know what? I'm fucking hell. I'm just gonna get this back anyway. Yeah. Worth. Mao's pretty small, so I'm not really worried about him like getting ahead. It's nice he got this little city right here. Quiet train stations. Yeah. I'm gonna ask something about Siphonex. Okay, yeah. If more civs have it, but yeah, I know it's cheaper to buy it, definitely. And it's also a little cheaper to research. The effect is not as dramatic, but it is there. But if you were debating, like if you're just trying to get the most bang for your buck, do you buy the techs? Like there's no trade, everything's in isolation. Do you buy the tech or do you research the tech yourself? Right? Because like I'm for gunpowder, I'm planning to buy gunpowder. I know the tech is discounted if you have progression towards it. So should I start teching in the meantime or should I leave my gold per turn open? I'll take, yeah, that's good. Nice little piece of cash. Has gunpowder. I got Shiv, okay, that's good. In fact, I might prefer Knights. Why is the city so unhappy? What happened? Does it need more citizens, weirdly? It's not on a river. Oh, my happiness slider is off. Fuck me. Okay. That should have been common sense. Okay. There's a nice little size 7 here. I think we decided I would not buy gunpowder. Yeah, I think I need more cash on hand to like really break through and start exploiting some trade deals. So I won't buy gunpowder until I get all my cash back. In fact, I could even tech gunpowder. No. Again, if I noted like I would dump my gold into gunpowder because I would want gunpowder if I knew. Can you get pink? I can. Yeah, I can. Right. I'm just waiting for the good moment, right? Because I disbanded a bunch of my catapults when I switched to Republic because I wanted to catch up in tech and I needed to get rid of the excess units on hand while I increased my base unit support. Oh, that actually gives us a science. How does that give us a science? Oh, I'm teching. Yeah. We'll keep that off for flexibility. This is... I don't think I'd even get the shield here, so probably 20 turns. Jesus. 11 turns. Let's switch over. Okay, that's fixed. Oh, I did Swiss mercenary here? That's not what I want. I want marketplace. That's a good idea. So the other thing is if you do military alliances, you're committed to like 20 turns of war. And I'm not always sure if I want that when I play. That catapult's just been sitting here, I guess. Yeah. What's the gold cost on the upgrade? That's I'll wait. I don't know. I might be short on gold sometime soon, but it's done in 4. Maybe that's good timing on the war. Put this one in my cap, maybe. The unhappiness here from the slaves should be expiring, I think, pretty soon. Okay. Nice, some more gold to work with. Delft got to size 7. It's a big milestone in my commerce. I think we do... How much artillery do I have? This is probably not an 8, yeah. I just need more. Outpost, good. We don't want to road. Like, it costs us 2 gold per turn, so roading costs us 6 gold. We're not willing to pay 6 gold for that road right now. Maybe at some point in the future we will be. Could be in an oil there, who knows? But right now, absolutely not. Okay, I'd already chopped that, fuck me. Do you have outposts in the south? I do, Corsair. So if you build outposts, the AI cannot land you. I do not want to have to guard all these cities, so I just build a bunch of outposts. Sorry, they can't land on the tile that has an outpost, so you need an outpost everywhere to block the landing, but you can like block off like a section of your land and not have to guard it. Okay, so let's see. My gold per turn with the Mongols, I think, is up. The first one. Yeah, right now, that's why there's not a turn time on it. So this is going to go up. Yeah, it was from the peace treaty. He actually has gunpowders, but not theology. Maybe I should be buying theology. Good. Who's he? He needs to start fighting somebody. He is too cozy over there. Once he gets calves, it's easier for him to roll people over. You don't need units on the outpost to block it? No, that's the point of the outpost, right? If you needed units, I'd just put the units there and I wouldn't put the outpost. Ah, Den Helder will require no unit support soon. That's good. Yeah, that's what I'm doing on that little island, too. Okay, I think the timing on this war works out pretty well. I think we do want the trebuchet here, yeah. Courthouse would be nice. It's a pretty corrupt city, but trebuchet is also nice. Can we just get a quick little temple here? Yeah, I want the border expand. There's other things we can do out of New Amsterdam, so. Can I increase my... I need 22... If I mine the cow... I can actually mine this cow. Kind of wild. I want that worker move done too. No, but we need... Let's cancel this. Palace move exploit is legitimate. I don't have any problems with that. I don't use it very often. I don't play for hyper late game like some of the Civ Fanatics people do. Maybe it's because I'm a YouTuber, and doing that like takes hours and hours for it to pay off. But despite not doing that strat, I don't really have a problem with it. It's just good knowledge of game mechanics. Sure, Tokugawa. Okay, Arabs are now in my land. I'm paying them gold per turn, but if they declare war on me, there's no issue. I guess they should all be in position. So yeah, I guess the answer is I'm going for the Arabs. Should I wait another turn, though? We'd finish both of these roads. We'd have more units in position. Yeah, I think we should. Okay. So before that, maybe we can buy gunpowder off him. Oh no, okay. So we'll do the full... If we can enter a situation where the Arabs are giving, or I'm paying the Arabs gold per turn, and then they declare war on me because I told them to get the hell out of my land, that is a really good one for us. Oh shit, he could have Ansars. Yeah, no, we're not ready this turn. What happened here? Oh, my happiness slider's off. It would have to be next turn, so we'll keep that in mind. Mongols do not have theology, so I think I would buy theology from the Arabs, mostly for gold per turn, and then sell it to the Mongols, and maybe even use that to use the whatever to get him involved in the war. So let's see. We do have an embassy with the Mongols, but not with the Arabs. Perfect. Good. I think I could commit to 20 turns of this. And this is going to be a pretty intensive war. In 3 turns, I hit size 7. Oh, of course, the happiness slider. So yeah, this should go back on because I'm not going to be using this right now. Okay, yeah, so just play out the turn as normal. Finish some of these roads. Like, not having this road is, like, stopping me from upgrading my trebuchet. Yeah. Get these outposts down. I'm missing that road, too. And I'll be ready to take my golden age. Are they providing me wines or anything? Wines are coming from the Zulu. That trade route should not be interrupted. I think he could cause some issues with these veteran galleys. Let's see where he goes. Yeah, if he's got like an Ansar here, he could just hit. If only I could get that to size 7. Okay, well, we'll pass the turn. It does a lot more than that, Long Swordsman. They also get shorter anarchy. He went back home, and just like that, the opportunity's gone. I still think the trade deal is a favorable one to make, but I don't have any way to force the Arabs into a war with me. Oh, was he like being baited by empty cities or something? Come back, Arabs, come back. We're gonna try one more turn because presumably the units they didn't like go too far. Yeah, we'll just open all of these up. It's all yours, buddy, if you want. More units get in position. Not like it's a complete waste of time. Okay, so that costs us a little commerce, but we'll have 22. Oh my god. I think I would need to mine the mountain to get enough for knight per 3, because it's 70 for knights. Yeah, you need 20. No, you need 24. Yeah, I need to mine the mountain. This would be +1. This would be +3. Yeah. Darhan. Some Arab stuff there, too. You got lots in position. We'd actually probably want workers in position to road to the city that we're about to cap. Because he's got no roads there, for God knows. One of the main failings on Cid is that they still do not prioritize building units or building workers. They start with more workers, and they can build more workers. Okay, Incans are finally at war. Thought that was me. I think that's worth renewing. That's a good deal. You know what? Let's see where the cookie crumbles. Somebody has an open ivory. Let's just avoid disorders this turn. In my garbage cities, this might actually be... No, this is fine. Okay, there it is. Okay, there is his attack. So here is our chance. So we're going to do one big trade that will get us in military alliance against the Arabs. We'll get the Arabs at war with us. They're going to pay a lot of the gold per turn, and then they will declare war on us, hopefully. So, check the Mongols. They still do not have theology. Perfect. So I buy theology from the Arabs. Oh, of course. So we'll start with this. Offer him some gold up front. No, in fact, all of this should be gold per turn if I can. Let's hedge our bets a bit. We'll do halfway between. I could also offer him the dies. Yeah, let's offer him the dies. It just I'll have to wait a while for the I guess the alternative is I just go to war with the Mongols if this doesn't pan out. Like, if he doesn't get the fuck out of my land when I ask him to. Set 65. Okay. That's theology. Oh, I need a lot of gold on hand because I need to be able to buy... I can't be paying gold per turn if I'm... Because I don't want to be in a position where I'm paying 20 turn commitments to both of them. See if anyone else is missing theology that 4 gold. That's a lot of gold, okay. That's 170. Oh shit. Who are you fighting? I can't afford the embassy right now. I don't want to fuck over the Japanese. I think they're an important counterbalance for the Incans. I think late game, Japanese will probably overtake the Incans. Wait, so that's fine. America, if they conquer cities off Japan, who cares? They're not going to be super useful cities. So America, I will just... Oh, because everybody has navigation now, I see. 525. Okay, just for you guys, and because it's not really jeopardizing my ability to get the tech off the Mongols, I'm going to get the world maps. Just so we can play an informed game, and you guys can maybe give some advice as to where we're progressing to. Oh, I could also offer him the world map, for what that's worth. And horses. 525. Yeah, that does it. Okay. Oh, Zulu actually aren't that deep here. Pretty good land. Well, now that they're at Avant. Yeah, I could see why they're really coming online once they switch governments, because all this irrigated grassland. Yeah. Found a city on the Desert River. The Desert River is not something that exists. I should have founded one here ages ago to get deeper access. Mansour would cut 1 iron. I could also have planted the iron, but I know he has another one. Anyway, so Mongols. That's fine. Okay. Ugh. Jesus. 10. These ones are harder to type too. Gotta reposition myself. 1100. Okay, 1090. 1095. Okay, there it is. Gunpowder. So, next step. Great. I was paying him a lot of gold per turn. I was paying that guy a ton of gold per turn. And that deal is now invalid. I do not owe him shit anymore. And he's the aggressor. Oh, there's saltpeter. Well, I guess I could just take the city. I'm not sure. I think the saltpeter is hooked. But not... Yeah, so he has had access to musketeers. I guess he just didn't upgrade them. He definitely has gunpowder. Yeah. So I'm at war with the Arabs. Next step is... Huh, I actually could have baited a declaration of war from Mongolia too. turn this back up. Aden has Arab citizens. So it's having some emotional problems. We could do 30 for the war, I guess, to preserve our own sanity. There's a minor mod you can download which will automatically negotiate gold. I consider some of the stuff that the mod does to be a little beyond the scope of what I consider to be fair. But I think if I'm going to be doing Sid games, I think that makes sense. Because otherwise it's pretty micro-intensive to do all the shit that I do. Okay, let's get the worker here. There's no tick of war weariness yet. Oh, because I don't have the wines anymore. If I just get the wines off Mongols. Yeah. Wow, that guy is he already at war with the Arabs or something? No, he would have pillaged. He wouldn't be fortified. And it's a little sus. This. Do they have a rite of passage? Is he like gonna? Does he have no problem declaring war through a rite of passage, or does he not have a rite of passage and he's just parking a stack of 25 units in Arab land? Either of those is not a very good neighbor, but we will take full advantage of this in either case. So he has no salt. Okay. I don't really mind him having Golden Age so much. There's no like super fundamental issue with that. It's just like if I don't want to be fighting him while he's in a Golden Age. So if he's fighting the Arabs and he's using his Golden Age to kick the Arabs' ass better, that's fine by me. So here's my wines. They're the only civ with wines. So Mongols on the Arabs. Good. I think the knights actually go to defend Leerdam. I just don't want to be in a situation where he's slamming me with Ansars. Oh, so I do have salt. Salt is here, salt is there. Good. So yes, the wars I have fought have gained me saltpeter and they have taken saltpeter away from the Arabs. And this second saltpeter, I could just plant the city here if I really wanted to. I suspect the Mongols are just going to pillage it though, so no problem. Arabs don't have any city here, so they can't boat Zwale. Can boat here. Oh, I should move this around. I gotta be careful because I could put my galley here. That would insulate 2 tiles. Yeah, and then he'd have to land like there, and at least I'd be able to see what he had. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'll say my defense is on this side of my empire a little thin. Anyway. So Fustat, I think that's a raise. Call me the ozone layer, because, son, you are about to be exposed to some deadly rays. Ozone layer? Gamma rays. Damn, there's got to be something there, guys. Come on. Just cancel it on the... Yeah, that's all we need. Okay, we'll check for Arab citizens. I don't want those cities to riot. Again, They riot, they are twice as likely to... Sorry, if they riot, they're twice as likely to flip. And having my cities flip in the middle of a war is bad mojo, obviously. Spam workers in Adem, then you can rejoin your ethnic worker. No, it doesn't work that way. It will always leave one foreign worker. At least the times that I've tested. If you know a way to get that to happen, let me know, but... And then I'd lose the size 7, so I'd lose gold per turn. Okay, I need to figure out... Sorry, I still have to do some... I could do calves here, actually. And cannons. Yeah, bottom text actually has made a lot of sense for me. Okay. I think I'll give Shiv. Egypt is somehow rebounding. I think she's Republic, so her... What's it called? I could maybe give her iron. Oh, and now I can just trade away resources to the other continent with my intact trade rep. Yeah. Oh, the Incans, they were bigger than they looked. They have some productive cities up here. Yeah, I think I figured that this was a German spot. I just saw the coast and they looked pretty scrappy along the coast. Okay, this war is clearly doing a number on them. Babylon, I see why they're weak, but they have potential for a lot of commerce late game. But Japan seems to be the big dog that I'd have to worry about. They're also shaped like Nova Scotia. Not very trustworthy. I like the shape of this continent, though. Kind of like a whoop. Whoop. Yeah, like a little Yakutan Peninsula up here and up here. Good. And my continent's like it's like a line and then kind of a chunk here with some spikes and then my little foot. Cool. Oh, someone's asking about the outposts again. Yes, you didn't miss it. The outposts are the enemy cannot land if you build outposts. So if you build outposts, you know, I'm gonna buy this worker actually. Because otherwise he could just swoop down south, and then I can only guard one of these. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'd have another turn to react if he pivots down south. Yeah, like this is bad land. I don't want to be investing a ton into these cities, into guarding these cities. It's just also not near the front line. So the south is the priority, and then eventually I want it for my whole coasts. So the thing about workers is workers require, they're food intensive. They're not really shield intensive. Even in the most brain dead corrupt city in the world, you get a worker every 10 turns. And in Civ 3, you can pretty much have unlimited cities like that. Especially if you're Egg, actually. Because then even if it's like a plains or a complete tundra city, you still grow in 10 turns. Yeah. So yeah, like military units, you get fucked by corruption, but food is not subject to corruption. So if you have ways to replace military units with workers, which are a food input, you should do that. That's the thinking. Also, you don't pay unit. So you could also have units guarding like this, but you pay unit support on units. I am 10 over the unit cap. I'd say that's healthy, yeah. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh, I want to do the full... That's fine by me. Okay, so he did go south. I'm glad I bought that worker. My insurance paid off. I didn't really lose any of my elite swordsmen, so... Okay, so note I saw him move an Ansar in here. I don't want him attacking my stack, so... Oh my god, are they really going to do this to me? This galley will eventually catch his galleys. I'm actually not far from having this fully walled off. Oh, wait, I have this horseman here who can pivot pretty easily. Another advantage to mobile units like knights and horsemen, why they're so strong. Do some shift click to activate all these guys in a hurry. More catapults would be nice. I wouldn't mind less catapults if they were actually doing damage. There we go. Jesus, okay. That's actually all I had, though. But we have medis, though. Yeah, like fighting these with swordsmen is a pain in the butt, but we have medieval infantry, so. Okay. Nice. Good. Mongols are starting to attack. Okay. I think we're going to want multiple new cities here. One of them is going to go here. And then one will be up here or something. Maybe here? Yeah. These work. Yeah, again, if I had the workers in position, I could move on a turn sooner, but yeah, I used very little to take that city, and I lost very little. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can't reach that. This is 8 gold. We're gonna buy that just to. They also can't land non-combat units, which the human and player actually can, interestingly. So if I just had workers on these tiles, that'd be okay. It sucks that Civ 3 can stack infinite units in a square. That does not suck at all. This is one of the best things in the game. Right? Get out of town. You came to the wrong channel, buddy. But no, like, it makes sense realistically, right? This is like a city. You could have like 20 units worth of infantry in a city. A city, like a single square on the map, is a pretty big. Imagine if you could only have like one battalion of, I don't know, boats in like a single pretty big coordinate of the sea. That would be absolutely absurd. No, you can have 10 or 20 or 30. So realistically, I mean, that's not really how the strategy game should work, realistically. But just to diffuse that argument before we get into the rest of the things. Oh, I actually do have the workers on hand because I raised the city. Good. And I got free workers from raising cities. I actually didn't know that you get free workers from raising cities. It is a really big convenience. I'm still not done this mine. This has been a slow set of turns. That's okay. I've been doing good things in these turns. Let's get the iron cut. Yeah. So the second thing is that it's like, okay, I mean, it's just like a convenience issue, right? Like having to like awkwardly waddle your units around each other and like manage those logistics is a pain in the butt. It's also easier to micromanage. I see that Civ 3 is like, it's not Rome Total War. It's not about micromanaging individual units on the battlefield. It's about managing cities, managing your empire, and then managing your army is a smaller part of that. And if you don't allow stacks like this, I have to move all of these units individually. That's really takes me out of the immersion, I feel, and defeats the purpose of the game. So that's another point. And then you might, oh, and then you just run into issues if you have 1 unit per tile restrictions. Like, okay, the AI has 20 units, and instead of putting them into a doom stack, what's wrong with an AI 20 unit doom stack? There's no issue with that. You know what there is an issue with? If the AI does like a swarm and they just like from here to here, they just have unit, 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 and then behind they have unit, unit, unit. How do you even get through that? It's just such a chore to micromanage for you, such a chore to fight against. And yeah, again, much less realistic. Armies don't fight that way. They generally are concentrated in a few core stacks that are marching together on the same tiles. Anyway, it's a pet peeve of mine. There are other issues where I think like I don't know how to defend Civ 3. But that is one of the ones where I will defend to the death that Civ 3 is right and the new Civ games are wrong about it. Something like 12. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a meaningful restriction. Yeah, okay. I like that proposal actually. But I think from a game design perspective, what you should be doing, the issue is that there's no incentives to split up your units. You should provide incentives to split up the units. If you just force people to split their units, but you don't actually make it beneficial to do so, it's bad game design in my opinion. Like in multiplayer, stacks are used, but also like when you're doing like pillaging, skirmishing, you do individual units so you can target resources, you can target roads, you can target different cities. You can target points of access. That's good. More people at War with the Incans. Right? High defense terrain. There's a lot of vision. A vision is a huge one in multiplayer. There's just so many little things to fight over in multiplayer, so you don't actually find people doing doom stacks some of the time. It depends on the situation. And multiplayer things are time sensitive too, so doing a stack attack is much more efficient that way because you don't use a lot of time, and then the enemy has less time to react as a result. But even despite that, people still split up their stacks in multiplayer. So I know it's possible. Fuck, this is an Arab city. Whatever, we'll make it work. Like if this flips, we can just retake, so. Okay, here's Damascus. Probably oil somewhere around here. Yeah, the issue is in single player, the AI is so dumb that, like, there's no point pillaging their resources or fighting over their individual tiles. You just want to target their cities. And that's not an issue with it's not you're not fixing the fundamental root of the issue if you just nerf the ability to stack units on single tiles. I liked what Civ 4 attempted with splash damage. That was really cool. In multiplayer, cruise missiles have the same effect. You can kill small stacks of units with them. I think those are great. I think I didn't do the full trade. Yeah, so he has chemistry but not education. So we can maybe make a trade for that. Yeah, I'm just going to buy education. Maybe for the dyes, actually. Does he? I don't think he has navigation, and if... Yeah, like if this is like running through the Incans or something, the trade route, that might get cut. So I'm not going to do that. That's too dicey. America actually does have education. Wait, so I could just buy this off America. And I'd get my money back. I don't know if I'll get the gold per turn back, but I'll certainly get the flat gold back. And for 2 techs, that's not a bad deal. Oh, actually, chemistry is the more valuable tech of the two. And America seems to have more gold on hand. Yeah, maybe this is better. You know what? I should see, since both of these are options, I should see what everybody else is missing. Still have a decently good relation with Zulus. Sweet. Okay. No, we gotta go through America. Yeah, like he'll take world map. He might not even have techs beyond chemistry, while I doubt that Russia has like metallurgy or anything like that. What key shows terrain? Control Shift M, Lil Tabaccio. Okay, here's education. Oh yeah, he's got a lot, so I can take my pick. Ooh. I can potentially get my gold back from Russia. What's going on there? Good, okay. I'm paying a lot of gold per turn here. Please tell me I don't have to... Okay, this gets a little dicey here. Oh, is that 30? Okay, that's fine. Okay. Here we are. Chem. Good. Does she have any text beyond? No. She might have some gold per turn. But this is the big one. Chem for music theory, banking, astronomy. So these are my options. Wait, did I... Oh, I traded away my only horses. Or I traded away both my horses. Okay. I still have 75 gold per... Oh, because I turned down my... Yeah, that's mostly fine. I would be able to make that work if I get nothing back. Anyway. So Mongols... Mongols are just willing to give me a... Yeah, not much. But it's tied me over, you know? Music theory, banking, astronomy. Okay. Music theory, banking, astronomy, but he does have chem. Has metal. That might actually... I don't really need the saltpeter for the next 20 turns. And there's another source. I'll consider that. I really do want to get navigation because then I can claim spices. Yeah, like these are selling like hotcakes. There's 4 before. Now there's 3. Not super hotcake, but so I guess I go Astra then. Yeah, I'm gonna pay extra gold and I'm gonna get astronomy. Okay, this is pretty close. Okay, this war is gonna get a little dicey if I run into unit support issues, but I think I can make it work. And maybe I can get some of my gold per turn back from Russia. Astro, good. Good. Okay, I'm back in the green. I'm not... My economy is not going to collapse. It's always an option. Again, there's a reason I was holding off on that. Chem. No gold per turn. Good. I don't want the... Wait, are we connected by sea? We actually are connected by sea. That's interesting. Why won't the Russians do that? Oh, they just consider it to be worth more. Okay. Oh, I should probably be doing universities anyway. I think I can just take 3 cities and then call us a win. And that's kind of rest of my laurels. Babylon. Oh, of course, because this is connected by sea, so just getting astronomy was enough. Oh, that's incredible. I didn't catch up. I didn't catch that, but that is... And China too, right? Yes. Oh, that's a game changer. And fucking Germany, because there's like a world war. has some spare furs. I don't even see the furs. Ah, they're right there. That's hiding in plain sight. Good. And Incans, I don't want to make them strong. I'm not going to pay them money to make them stronger. Good. So that means I'm down here. Can I turn this off completely? I've got the marketplace in cap. Yeah, and that's the 5th luxury. Good. So for now, I've actually improved my economy, I think. Good thing I prioritized all those marketplaces. So it'd be good for my corrupt cities, not the ones that are at war might have some issues. Good. Oh, that was such a breakthrough. Yeah, I've done some really good foreign policy in the past series of turns. And I get free cities off the Arabs too. So yeah, let's take a second to admire what I did. So I got gunpowder and I used that for Theo. This was not the best trade in the world. But then it was pretty good. Then I bought chem, used chem to get us education. Used education to get some of my money back. Or sorry, I got education, then I bought chem. It was super expensive. Then I bought astronomy, paid even more money. But then all of the windfall came in because I have all these luxuries now, and I was able to sell these techs to a bunch of people. Good, and I got my horses back. It didn't even cost me much, anything really. These are all Mongol citizens, huh? uh, maybe I don't know. Netherlands, Arabia. This is mostly Arab Dutch citizens. If in fact, if I get rid of the Arab settler, that's citizen, that's actually a good thing. So we'll just do that, and then we'll let this one grow. Good. Okay, damn. Guys, we're in a good position here. I don't know how far, like, but I haven't seen them do, like, once they start doing this or that or that or this wonder, yeah, he just has metal, I think. Oh, I can give him salt. Navigate. Yeah, he doesn't even have physics. So I could just slam myself into physics. I'm still paying a lot of gold per turn. Yeah, no, I think I should just keep my gold open. Wait, let's see what opportunities I have right now. Music theory, banking, navigation. I think these are just like the standard set of texts. Music theory, banking, navigation. Music theory, banking, navigation. Yeah, so as far as I'm aware, it is just the Incans that have text beyond that. Now, if I could get, say, metallurgy for 127 gold per turn, that'd be worth it. But I can't. But then that's okay. Ah, don't want to waste that many worker moves. One, no, he can't reach. And I haven't even had my golden age. I'm saving my golden age. Nice, and some of these cities that were capped before can now grow. Oh, derp. Needs an aqueduct. Hey, Aaron. Turning in at the right time. Things are getting good. I mean, I did a really good series of trades. Now maybe they're getting good. Maybe they have been good. But I'm on pace to take things down. This is gonna come in, swoop in here. That's fine. Could you catch me up on the main events? So when I came, a war with the Mongols had just finished, and I was in the process of switching into Republic. I came out of Republic. I emptied out my treasury and like my gold per turn to like slowly catch up in tech, making some tech deals. There's a lot of behind civs, so I was able to trade with them quite a bit. I did one where I bought gunpowder and I used that to buy theology or the inverse or something like that. That was a big one when the peace treaty gold expired, like the stuff I used for invention mono. So I did that, and then I figured out a deal to get these three techs. I paid a lot of gold. I'm currently paying out 233, but plus 63 from other civs. But the big thing there was that, yeah, I caught up in techs. I'm only like 4 techs behind the tech leader right now. And most of the civs are not tech leaders. Yeah, nobody has physics. It's nice to see like when you unlock something, it's like I can research something that they don't have. But the big thing with astronomy was it enables me to do sea trade, and this is connected by sea, and these are connected by sea too. So I was able to get these spices, silks, and furs. I was also able to use all that to get wines from the Mongols and to bait them into a war with the Arabs. Oh yes, the very, very good play that I did was I bought gunpowder, I believe it was, for like 120 gold per turn from the Arabs. And then I got them to declare war on me, so I don't even have to pay them the money that I promised them for that. So that's like what, like 2,500 gold that I got just for free, basically, from clever trade negotiation and clever unit management. Like I emptied out cities to bait them into sending in the stack of galleys again, and then I asked them to leave. They were not willing, so we're fighting. And I don't owe them that gold that I promised them. Interesting how this has been passed. Should probably plant a forest there, but this is my grand city, so I do want the bonus food here. Yeah, it's been really good. I still have not taken my golden age too, so I have that to look forward to. I took an additional city off the Arabs. I'm planning to take at least 2 more, and then I'm gonna make peace and try to get to railroads. My economy is well managed. I've got 10 medis, 20 swordsmen, 12 trebuchets. Nice little army, but I'm still not too far over the unit cap. Starting to outpost down here. Good. Starting to outpost, or this is fully outposted. America, good. Yeah, more, and they're fighting World War II. That's been great. So that means they're not less likely to trade with each other, right? And also they will waste time and money on that. Never seen this. I mean, where do you watch other people play then? I don't know if I assume people do it on CFC for high level games. I can't think of a reason not to do it. It's just so good. This is fine. Good. I'm actually going to leave this road up in case I want to plant. I might plant this hill. Okay, outpost, outpost, outpost. Hi, Dima. How are you doing on this fine Sunday afternoon? So I should say to you guys that I'm a teacher, and one of I work two jobs, two main jobs. Don't count YouTubing as a job. I work two main jobs, and one of them is out for the summer, and that starts actually this upcoming week. So I am looking forward to having some extra time to. I play enough Civ as it is, yeah. Just playing Civ 3 multiplayer keeps me happy, so I'm not going to be playing too much more multiplayer, but maybe do some other stuff. Maybe do some Songs of Conquest, maybe do some more single player streams, maybe do some videos. It's been a while. Okay, we'll move this up to the front line. I hope he's not. Yeah, it's two galleys. It's maybe they're going to fight the Arabs, but it's kind of sus to me. Maybe I should have more units around here. Am I good at Civ 4? No, I'm not good at any other Civ game. I'm not even really that good at any other game. No, there were a few I was okay. I'm pretty good at Heroes of Might and Magic 3. A few other games. Cutting corners now. Well, we're gonna get two more workers soon. That should fence off this. Ugh. Okay. This tile is actually still unworked, interestingly. It's right near a capital. This is too sus for me. Okay, I can stop a landing next turn. 1, 2, 3. No, I actually can't. I really hope he's not fucking declaring war on me in the middle of his war with the. I can get there. That's why you want knights, right? Oh, fucking Mongols just outright just took it. Okay. I guess it's going here then. Gonna take his oasis. Not gonna let that stand. That's not great, but we'll do it. Maybe he's going around about. We'll see what he does. We don't have workers here too. We don't even really know where we're going. It's kind of without a compass. Let's move these back. Yeah, I'm a little spooked by this, whatever's going on, so. Trying to swing around Arabia? Yeah. No good Civ 4 guides. There's a few good YouTubers, if I remember correctly. He's gonna kick me out in my own land, yeah. If he kicked me out into Arab land, that'd be great. Like a free move, yeah. It doesn't even give me the roaded tile. Fuck. If I plant here... I could get this tile, but I'm already on that tile, so... Doesn't really save me anything. think we've learned the importance of walking this with your stack. He's going home, huh? Okay, well, that was a misadventure. Something amiss was with that adventure. Nice. That's good. See the Incans? If they ever change their mind, I'm right here. At some point, I probably should try to take a Golden Age. You know what? I think I benefit from taking it right now. I don't think there's a better time. I guess my cities are still growing, but I don't really scale too much more. So this is done. I could just fully wall this off. Yeah. I want to come back and road that later, but not at the moment, I guess. Like, city's got to be here. That'd be absurd if it was anywhere else. Let's, I think we'll buy this temple. Pretty. Let's start spanning our old units. Yeah. Move some Swiss mercs forward. I think we're just going to use this stack. We don't really need to, I think it's actually getting easier to take cities. We have all our trebuchets together. Okay, I don't like Babylon and Germany getting weak. I want like this continent to be competitive to like counterbalance the Incans because they seem to be the tech leaders, and like I'm more confident in my ability to keep things stable on my own continent, you know? Okay, so once we have these walls here, we don't actually need the swordsman here. And we'll send the rest of these guys up. Good, I'm still getting workers at a decent pace for my southern cities, which is nice. Hey Jay, how I... How you, Jay? How you? Okay. Actually attacked into my Swiss mercenary and won. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, here's the city. I had a good chance of getting a GA there, but I guess I was not so lucky. And we're gonna... oh god, having an elite unit would be so good. Oh, sorry, having a great leader. How long did you start playing C3C through multiplayer? So I played a bit in high school. So I was around 2008, 2009. A little bit in 2010, 2011 actually. No, I took a break for some. I cannot remember why I took the break. I think it was lag issues. My computer. Um, but yeah, I came back in 2010 a bit. I took a longer break, which seemed like forever at the time, but in hindsight, it was only 3 years. And then since 2014 and 20, yeah, since 2014 and 2015, yeah, since the very end of 2014, I've played consistently because it's a lot of fun, and it only gets more fun. Yeah, in the early years, I had issue. I can't remember. Oh, I was playing a lot of StarCraft. Weird how I like. Yeah, what made me stop around then? And I guess we'll never know. Like I always remembered, like, oh yeah, it was a fun game. It was a fun game. And then at a certain point, I was like, wait, I can just download it again and play multiplayer again. I had a lot of fun playing that game. Played as Illuminatas. Yeah, so there's like small windows. Would you be interested in playing? Sorry, what's your? Do you have a current ladder name? If you don't play ladder anymore, you 100% sure should. If anything, it's like the best time to get involved, more so than 10 years ago. I guess we're competing with like Apex Legends or whatever everyone's playing nowadays, but yeah, that was not hard. Okay, I think at a certain point I should stop raising cities. Let's see how the culture ratio is between me and the Arabs. Um, this is a big map. It's going to take a while. Disdainful, dismissive. Okay, so the Chinese people are only dismissive. I bet the Arabs are still disdainful. Good. Not good, but uh, glad I know. Wait, the seller's out. Okay, good. I think here is a good spot, and then I can just take Mansura. I do need like some veteran Swiss mercs on the front line, clearly. It was hard. Need to practice more. So different people have different standard. Like, yeah. So I've been facing this down pretty recently because I've been learning Songs of Conquest, and it's frustrating being bad at something. It's been so long since I've been bad at something. I mean, except for League of Legends, but I've reached my peace with League of Legends. I feel it sucks being bad at something new. And I was making like all kinds of copy rationalizations for why I'm bad. And I feel a lot of them are still pretty valid. It is the multiplayer is dumb. It's like it's fixed maps. I really appreciate the random maps in Civ 3 because like a lot of people just do things and it's like, oh, they knew to do that because they knew what the map looked like. It does make single player practice more valuable, but yeah, it's annoying. Feels hard to catch a break sometimes with that. Did the Arabs just? No, yeah, they just fucked off. Okay, I think I've walled off enough. This right here is like a little bay, so I have more warning time if they try to land me there at least, if anyone that is. But yeah, like if you want to be able to beat the game on Demigod before you feel comfortable trying multiplayer, that's completely valid. I will say the better you get at Civ 3, the less. Uh, I don't know, right? Depends how you get good. If you get good by learning all the ins and outs of the games and the small details and mechanics, then of course that will transfer over to multiplayer. If you just get better at exploiting the AI, then that will not transfer over to multiplayer. Oh, keeping this is actually pretty important. Yeah, because if I can road and then swing around here like that. I don't know why. I was thinking about planting this, but it's like, why would I need to do that? I can just walk right over here. But yeah, like even if you are like you don't think you're ready yet, just hang out in the Discord, sign up for the new player ping. Because if we do new player, it's good to have new players around just if we need them to balance out. Like if we're doing new player games. Because playing against veterans can be intimidating, but playing against new players is pretty ideal, I feel. I don't really need to be doing workers here anymore. Oh, Nazca, really? Interesting pick. Go off, though, you know. Demigod, nice. Okay. We'll take these 3 workers here. Settlers. We're doing this hill, right? Yeah, so I'll say the AI doesn't normally have settlers on hand the way I do. Oh, sorry, what am I saying? They often just like hang out with like 5 settlers in their cap. That is totally an AI thing to do. I misspoke. Okay, I've got Brita down to size 3. Let's get some irrigation maybe. Oh yeah, Rotterdam totally needs irrigation. Do you always play vanilla or do you have any preferred mods? Oh, for single player, I like to play vanilla. That's the classic game for me. Uh, it's reasonably well balanced. I'm familiar with it. For multiplayer, we only play mods, though. It would be frustrating to play vanilla. I mean, it would take 12 hours to do anything. Multiplayer mods can give you a fun, comprehensive experience in as little as 2 hours. I don't want him to have an extra salt. So I'm going to buy this temple. And now there's actually the bigger danger of this flipping, so let's get more units around here. Awesome. Okay. Nice, this is completely Dutch now. Oh no, there's one Arab over here. Tragic. China and the Zulu? Was that, am I imagining that the Zulu are now at war with the Arabs? Oh, they're gonna collapse. Maximum hypertext. What is that? Huh. Small things like one chop, forest, rush, warrior, or granary strats are what throw you off. One chop, forest, rush, granary strats. Did you play QC, Aaron? Nobody's played QC in ages. The one chop was a build for QC. Oh fuck, this one actually doesn't make it in time. Okay, I think this is enough trebuchets. We can pivot to this. I would like to take a golden age before this war ends. I guess there's nothing wrong with taking an industrial golden age. Better than a despotic golden age, given the circumstances. Oh, you tried a few different ones. Ah, okay. Oh, you tried 3 different mods. Wow, impressive. Yeah. QC is just a little long. We couldn't balance it for length of time. No matter how we did it, it just had the potential to go 4 hours. And it would like consistently, like the games that didn't end super soon would consistently last 2.5 at least, or 2 or 2.5. So yeah, MPT also, we started scoring games on the ladder again. So we brought back like the scored ranked ladder, and MPT really needs the ladder to be good. So, and it just we thought it was a dead mod, MPT, but it came back stronger than ever. Pretty impressive. It's a bit obnoxious now. Like, here, I'll show you. Oh, this is something to consider. So his dad has had me logging the ladder games, and I've realized a lot of work we do. A lot of work he does. So if any of you live in a country where the value of your currency is quite low, and you would like to make American minimum wage or something like that, just filling in these, send me a private message. If we can get together the funding for having this logged by someone else and pay them a reasonable wage, it would be good to do that. But yeah, so it's like, what is this, 8 games a day? With the drop downs, it's not too bad. It takes like maybe 30 seconds per game. But it's a pain in the butt to have to remember it. Anyway, yeah, so look at all the games. This is all the MPT. All the MPT. Look at this MPT. There's more future before. There's more balance before. Look. People even played some QC in there somewhere. But at a certain point, and yeah, if we go way back, it was me tracking before that. But yeah, lately it's just been MPT. Because it's quick. So that's why QC is not so popular too. It's not so quick. Same people playing from like 15 years ago. Oh, come on. Fuck off. Are you for real? Oh my god. I moved the horseman. I didn't see this. And it's size 2 now. If I had just done the worker. There's 1 Ansar. Okay, if I can do this, I can prevent like a cascade. Mongols. Okay, the rite of passage is still active. So maybe if I'm lucky, he can't take a shed unless he gets the culture here. But now, yeah, like now he could just run over my fucking cities. This is such a disaster. You have to, so this is not text. The issue is we do the reports here. We do pings so that the player is like alerted if like in case the report is wrong. And it's not text. And now I lose all the outposts too. It's such a pain. Okay, we'll take these more knights back. Pretty likely to get a golden age off this at least. With the hill here. Bright spot. I think I'm just going to keep pushing. He's not going to be able to reinforce that. He's probably broke. Still, man. Ugh. Take this down. Take some workers south. Don't have a lot of barracks down here. So I can't even like buy good units. Is it worse for me? Yeah, this will like it will rack me up a lot of war weariness too. Yeah, it's gonna cost me a lot of gold in happiness. Okay. I didn't even get the golden. Jesus. I didn't even get the golden age. Zulu coming? What the hell are the Zulu doing here? Jesus. If I can win this, I should try. Oh. Fuck off. Jesus. This is actually gonna be. He can fork me. 11 turns? Is BG still not enough. And here comes the unhappiness tick. The war awareness. Okay. Waste a bunch of gold. At least I'm clowning him at home. Nice. We're just gonna take. And we should be able to push into Yamama. God. My delivery on that was a little scuffed. I could have done better, guys. I'm sorry. We're gonna push in to Yamama. Much better. There it is. Abel Tasman. Okay, we got our MGL, guys. Let's go. Can't believe we got the weekend as our general. Incredible. 1 hour ago, your quarantine ended, so you got to get some beer. What happened in the meantime? Attacked Pink? Yes. Oh, you missed something really good, Watch. We did like a good series of trades. The big one was I got the Arabs to declare war on me while they had just committed to me paying them 120 gold per turn. So I basically diplomacied my way into getting 2,200 free gold or something like that. So that was nice. He can only take one more city. Yeah, he snuck some shit. I left one tile open by mistake, and he beelined to it, and none of you guys noticed. But we took some. We got the Mongols in the war. We got a bunch of techs, and because we got astronomy, and all of this is connected by sea, we were able to get a bunch of luxuries. So it really fixed our economy. So let's do our army. I think we do knight army here. There's no sense waiting for calves. In fact, a knight army could be pretty good at cleaning up this bullshit. You gotta watch the water. I was watching the. I had it fully walled off, and then I took the swordsman up here because I thought I was gonna be able to replace it with a worker, and then I just forgot to. And he took like 4 fucking turns. I thought he was sailing home. I thought he had given up and was sailing home, but no. He had his eyes on that one tile, which he magically knew was there, of course, because that's how the AI works. China with the Mongols, good. More chaos, more war is good. I like the Incans especially to be at war, but does he heal with that Ansar? If he doesn't, I can really reduce his push on this side. No, but he can buy a fucking spearman. Okay, he actually didn't push forward when he could have. And I killed some of his boats, for what it's worth. He will retake that. I think I keep the harbor. I'm actually gonna, yeah. I have the trebuchets here, so I don't need. Do that. Okay. And then I can just work on stabilizing this. I'm gonna lose another city. That's a pain in the ass. Where did this caravel come from? Maybe he had it as part of his deck. Are there more? There more? Yeah. Of course, he broke through. Right. This was all walled off with the outposts. So it takes me a while to reposition my shit. I had units around. I just wasn't expecting to be fighting from this angle. So he'll take a shed. I could have bought something to prevent that. I can get a recap on New Hague using this. Oh, and I want to get my fucking Golden Age if I can. I should also just generally have more workers. I'm going to have railroads like not too long from now, and I need to be done all my core jobs. This is mostly done. Okay, did he raise selling someone who is not me raise something? That'd be good. Yeah, if I don't take this, oh, this is a capital. Yeah. I should actually be trying to wall this off to stop other civs from getting here. If I get these, oh, if I could have got wines, that would have been pretty good, but I didn't see where the wines were. Okay, so the Mongols will get some muskets. I don't think they'll get calves though. Yeah, they shouldn't get calves. Um, Wait, if the Arabs just fucking, this might be their last cities. If they just die, that cancels the trade. Um, I mean, cancels the military alliance and cancels the war. Awesome. Glad I'm still checking this stuff. Me and my empty cities. Mongols have music theory. Zulu have 4. Or maybe 5, actually. We should probably check that. They have 5. America does not have physics. Ah. Oh, this is really good. 139. And does not have physics. Okay. But I do have some stuff up on her. Are you at war with whoever in the north? Not with the Zulu. They might be doing something weird. They're at war with the Arabs, if I remember correctly. I should get some of these tiles back, which will make it less sus. Yeah, so I lose 2 more cities. Not fun at all. So I could buy physics. I got a lot of gold on hand. I'm gonna lose some of that gold when it might be worth considering just doing it right now. So Japan, I don't mind. Can even get dyes from him. Like this is maybe doable if I stretch my limit a bit, but I'll just go broke. And maybe losing 2 buildings isn't the worst thing that could happen to me. Let's do this, yeah. The war's over in 2 turns, hopefully, if I have the units on hand to clean this up. So I should make sure I have the units on hand to clean this up. Oh, and maybe walk like a Swiss mercenary down. If I can like attack with a Swiss mercenary, get a golden age, that's ideal. Yeah, I'm not gonna have any other chances. Fuck, let's make sure I have Swiss mercenaries on hand. Okay. I guess I could delay till I'm gonna fight the Mongols at some point. I guess I could wait for that, but yeah, I don't like it. I should have started taking. I didn't think they would collapse this early, but I should have started taking cities earlier. Because it doesn't matter if they have Arab citizens once the Arabs are dead, and they have no other cities other than these 3. Plus the one that they're about to take. Let's get this here actually. Yeah, that one was gonna get raised. Okay. Oh my fucking the extra tick. Fuck off. Shit happening between turns. And me crashing my game by trying to hack the city screen. God, that was a big turn I'd have to replay. It's not even going to have the decency to tell me that the game is crashing. Okay, I'm going to take a bit of a break. I'll let you know. I'll come back in a sec. Oops. I'll just turn the sound down. We'll see how this goes. No, still fucked. Okay. Right at fucking end of turn, too. Or the start of the turn. I wonder if the reload will make me replay the whole turn, or... Anyway, I want to see where this goes, so let's keep it going. But yeah, so this is what I mean when I say manage your war weariness carefully. So you see, as soon as this happened... Wait, if I get different RNG... No, I get the same RNG. I think I just raised this, otherwise... Oh, no, that'd be... I know now that he's going to take it. But... I don't want to compromise any competitive integrity. Did I send this to the north? I don't remember exactly what I did. I'll do my best. To do the same moves. If I gain some sort of small advantage, I apologize. This is just a big map. This is large. I think I actually put one of my horsemen in the place where I didn't want it. Okay. That goes there. Yeah. Something like this. The same moves in practice, at least. I remember I moved some workers up because I was like, I don't really need what... Yeah, I moved these up, maybe. Okay. Oh, and I disordered some of my cities with the war weariness tick, so I guess that's going to be repeated. I will save before I end the turn in case it crashes again in the same spot. Don't think that's unfair. Yeah, I think large. If you want like the bigger civ experience, I think large is a nice little balance. Huge is just too much to manage. Oh, I did some trades too. I can't forget about those. Babylon and Germany are the usual suspects for... Oh no, Germany has a massive tech lead now. What happened? Shit, like I sold them. Oh, they're taking cities off America. America's getting fucking wrecked. What was it? Was it worth it? Was it worth it to kill my buddies, the Japanese? Glad you did, actually. Uh, because they would have been too strong late game, but man. Oh, in China. Yes. Good. Is there anything else down here? Oh yeah, I switched this to like a knight or something. I think that might have been last turn. Oh, this got switched to a knight. Okay. Well, whatever it is, I can do it again next turn. How many MP games are being played roughly? Like per day? It's about 8 per day at the moment, plus the games that get scrapped or whatever. Probably shouldn't be bragging about those, but yeah. About 8 multiplayer games per day. Let's buy a trebuchet. Just like to help set up our golden age a bit better. Because attacking with a Swiss mercenary is not the easiest thing in the world, as you can imagine. Thinking about ordering a PC? Yeah. And the games go from about a few hours before right now to late in the night. So it accommodates most time zone or any time zone as long as you're not like super restrictive in the time. Like if you played in New Zealand, you can only play during like a 3 hour window or something, maybe it wouldn't work. But most places it would work. Okay, I believe I at least fixed these anarchies. I'm not sure, but yeah, that was inevitable. He attacked the knight. Okay. Oh, I forgot to save the game file. Fuck me. So how do we go into the advisor screen from here? No. No, fuck off. Ah, fucking Christ. Function. Unbelievable. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, that didn't fuck me up completely. How do I... It's this fucking... I'm literally going to switch to my other keyboard. I cannot stand this. It should just be the F1 key for the domestic advisor. I can't remember what it was, though. It's like function, or maybe you can't. There is a way to get to the advisor screen from this, though. I think we just exit and then... Yeah, that's our best bet. Good. And we were trying to do this last turn, so we'll make sure nothing... We'll stop the disorders so we get all our production, even if it costs us some gold. It's fine. Incans are not going to be a late game threat based on their positioning, I'm confident to say. So I don't mind that they're getting all the wonders. Oh, this is such a soft target too. Okay. And he is instantly bought. So I think this is a good bet. So this is close to a 50-50. Jesus, we were close to. Guess maybe no golden age. We're just gonna let him rampage through my territory a bit. Oh, and we lost the wines too. So let's see, Mongols. Oh, I took assault. Why is he pissed at me? Oh, he just has nothing to offer, I think. Wondering if he's pissed that I took his salt. I don't want to do that. I'd rather give him horses. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, in fact, I'm selling away my horses, so I think I actually still have some that Babylon's giving me. Okay, there's my wines back. They may try to go through my land to get to the Arabs, so I don't want to keep the Arabs around too long. Ah, next turn. Jesus. Let's get to the irrigation here. Volume seems really low for me. Volumes of games? 8 per game. It's a pretty old game. Like, these are 4v4s, right? These aren't 1v1s. So there's a lot of people who can participate in these games. And more people, more games. So just having like a couple new people who can unlock a bunch of stuff. Like games at hours when most people would just come back later, you know? Germany has gems. Oh, I can give Germany saltpeter. I have no issue with that. I have a spare saltpeter now. Good. The thing about keeping the AI on the other continent weak is that it's unlocking a lot of trade potential for me, selling off my resources. Because one thing I do have a lot of is land. I get my gems. Good. I think this will take me down to this. Might be an issue in a city or two, but should generally be pretty good. Any city with a market should be fine. What's this one? Delft. Yeah, so this can do knight per 3 now. That's pretty good. Okay. No. I've seen what I need to see of your continent. No, no way in fucking hell. Okay. This is a big opportunity. There's now a 2 health something. Okay, Mansura flips. Oh no, Mansura flips. Oh, that's bad. I think I can handle that, but I just don't want the Zulu killing it. Let's actually... This should be fine. Yeah, we're gonna install governors. Fuck. Oh my god, this is out of position. Yeah, he can get next to the city. And there's only one unit in that fucking city. I got one army and I got one horseman. Does the seller do anything? Don't think that it does. Yeah, I just don't want to have border gore with the Zulu around here. So he moves here. Ah, that sucks, because he's going to have 2 units. He's going to buy Seling and Mansour. Oh, wait, let's see. Does he have any gold on hand? No gold on hand, and Arabs are a monarchy. Okay, here's my shot, actually. Finally! Jesus Christ. Okay. I got my golden age. Fuck everything else. Let's burn these puppies to the ground. That sounds mean. Okay, so we can go 1 we can get here. It's not going to be there in time. We pretty much have to get God RNG next turn. Otherwise, this is going down. I cannot stop him from getting on that tile. Huh. Wait. No. Oh, wait, yes. Yeah, wait. Okay. Boat's just sitting there. Okay, yeah, this is actually pretty reasonable RNG. He's gonna have 2 units in there. Maybe just 1, actually. If he can't buy. Iron is cut. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, as long as it doesn't have Magellans or anything, it should be fine. Let's disband some swordsmen into a temple. This one's not actually super important to get rid of. Yeah. 1, 2. Good. Okay, now we can work on replacing our outposts. Let's get a road here. Not having that screwed me a bit. Okay. We have a... Can't get any calves. We have a good position. Yeah, so if anyone's wondering why I think that defensive unique units are shit, look at this game. How on earth have I benefited from having the Swiss pikemen? Pretty much not at all. Situationally, it can be good, but if you're in a position of strength, it just does nothing. Oh, and then you have to trying to get a golden age with it is a pain in the butt too. So same thing applies to hoplites, etc. God, and the musketeer. At least this is a cost-efficient unit. The the Swiss mercenary musketeer is not cost-efficient at all. You just missed getting the army? What do you mean? Oh, thank you, Aaron. What do you mean by the army? I did. Oh my God! It happened again, guys. Where did these units come from? Is he dying on his dying breath? He just like fucking with you, gonna smash your ankles. Or did he send units from his front attack over here? I can hold this. Oh, I can actually hold both. Yeah, this one's dicey. I can hold one of them at least. He's just buying endless spearmen, but where are these spearmen coming from? I guess the corruption is low, but he's got 0 shields in that city. Ah. Okay, you know what? I think I'll focus on cleaning up this. 1, 2. Right, because in unless he gets good RNG, he can't take both of these cities. In fact, is Utrecht on a hill? Yeah, I could actually just sack New Amsterdam and then let him. Okay. So we're gonna try this. Now this, he should only have 2. Jesus, okay, he's got more than 2. Okay. I lose the city. There's no reason to soften it up for the Zulu. All these knights, I guess that's his now. Unbelievable. I didn't even consider that. For coffee. Oh yeah, I did get the. Oh yeah, the. So you thought I lost the MGL on the reload? That would have been infuriating. I think with preserve random seed on, I would keep the RNG though. So that's a nice thing. So the city flips, and he actually has time to buy as the city's flipping, and then he gets 1 more. And I lost the swordsman, so like if I won the swordsman, I could have just won all 3 battles. And with the no walls and the unfortified on the last one, it's not bad chances, but not anymore. Yeah, I would have needed like 1 other unit within range. Let's starve this. I guess Yamama, pretty much any of my cities could still flip. Like, this would be a disaster too. Oh no, I planted this, so I don't think it would flip. Let's get some temple here though. Yeah, it's a pain. He has no mobile units anymore, at least. Okay, enough of this. Yeah. Any settlers here? I do not want to fight these guys. This has been brought to my attention. Jesus, you give the Zulu iron. So be a little exclave. Even a pain to get these home. I don't even. Is that like cryptocurrency? I've never seen that symbol in my life, Thunk. Welcome, Thunk. I don't think I've seen. Your name even is not familiar, so thank you for that arcane gift. I feel like if I try to if, when the bank goes to put that in there, they'll like require me to answer three riddles to deposit your money. Of course, he's just doing one spearman per turn. Broke as hell, just shitting out spearmen. Okay. Try this. Nice. Okay, good. Yeah, of course. Do you know how expensive? Like, they don't know the tricks that I know to get them for cheap, too, right? If you rush in one turn, you pay double cost if you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, I'm worried about the Zulu just being in aggro mode right now and being like, oh, okay, you're next. Time to die. Which is a very real possibility right now. Okay. They should die next turn, I think. Army can get rid of the pike. Okay, now these guys are dicking around. So I think they're heading towards. In fact, the Zulu will probably continue to walk through my land because that's where the Arabs are. So I should make a point of killing the Arabs right now. But you know what? No, yeah, I'll buy the knight. The veteran knight should do the jobs. Oh, from China. Is that Ran? Rimby? Thank you, Thunk. I thought the symbol for no, the symbol for Ren should be like the Y with the line through the middle. Interesting. First time catching a stream. It's 1:30 a.m. on Monday. Ah, nice. Great. Yeah, I do love doing Sid gameplay, and this game is going really well. There, the iron's right here. Okay. I could try to plant that. I could just plant right here. Yeah. I shouldn't overextend myself right now, but in the long run, that's a good idea, I feel. I shouldn't be doing it with Mongol settlers, though. That's unconscionably dumb. Did I just, I didn't take another tick of war weariness. Maybe I did. I think I just disorder this. I don't want to starve, and I should have this cleaned up next turn. I guess if I get bad RNG here, this could hold. Yeah, I definitely took a happiness tick. It was just because of the extra luxury. The market cities are already super happy. Okay, there's industrial. I've been dicking around and I haven't had time to make good tech deals. Okay. Got his boat too. Fuck that, dude. Fire the trebuchets. Got decent mileage out of them. So this one can only attack this city. Okay. Good. Oh, this one's starved down. I lost my harbor too. Good. Done. Didn't have to raise any cities or anything. Okay, so the happiness should... There we go. Yeah. I think we can just turn this off, yeah. Like me, my citizens have the memory of a goldfish. No wines. I plant here and I plant here. These are good city spots. At this point, Arab citizens are fine. Yeah, I killed a civ. Didn't get their most... The core. I got like a lot of their land, actually. Some of this is replant. I took this... I didn't raise this one, but I have it. I would gladly swap these two, though. It's nice that I didn't have to fight for it, but I wouldn't have minded having to fight for it. Okay, anyway, Rosendahl is sending the settler over. Good. And whoever is paying gold per turn, it's not an issue. Oh, I'm still paying 200. Who am I paying to? Oh, some, and then probably a bunch to Russia too. I remember that deal. Oh, but like some of that I'm just like straight getting back from the same civs. Anyway, I got 300 gold on hand. Let's make some deals. Egypt. No gold per turn for me. Mongols have some gold. That'll be a nice cash cow. 5 on Zulu. Nothing on Babs, actually. 5 on Germany. 4 on America. America's still missing physics. Okay, that's the deal. It's still open. That's the deal I should make. Great. So this is physics. And yeah, well, because America lost its fucking capital. America's in a death spiral. I'd give them res, but at this point I can't guarantee they'll be able to hold it, right? Because if they lose their harbors, they do have a few harbors. Yeah, they got one here even, but it might not be connected to their capital. It has to be connected to their capital. Yeah, if they just lose, not Boston. I mean, if 2 ships go here, connection's dead. Okay. She also doesn't have physics. Okay, this is... where it goes down. Okay, I think this is it. Yeah, he physics not worth as much to him. He's probably half done or something. It's okay. So I'll do banking. And then, oh wow, he's fully pillaged. Okay, and Russia. I can still get metal. Huh. Well, this depends, right? If I get anything immediate from, I feel that's on lock. Zulu have metallurgy. Go Smiths. Aaron, we're playing on Sid, man. Smiths is done. That ship has sailed. And I don't have economics, so I'd have to buy economics. I'd have to pay a bunch of money for... Even if it was not done yet, I would just assume that it would be done. This is Sid difficulty, Louise, and this is a huge, or sorry, a large map, not a huge. It's continents, yeah, dry, otherwise pretty standard settings, I think. Maybe dry cold. 3 abandoned cows next to America. So sad, yeah. Need a shepherd for that flock. Wait, Germany only has 4, so music theory, economics, navigation, metallurgy. Meanwhile, Zulu have economics, navigation, metallurgy, theory of gravity. So if I can get theory of gravity, that is what I want to do. So no, I don't want to do this. I can get music theory through 3. Yeah, I'll take the music theory. Oh, no, no. No, 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 no. I want the cortex, the stuff that progressed me towards 0 advancement. Okay. So that. I'm not going to have anything up on the Incans. Let's take some of these workers out east. Okay, yeah, the thing is, by doing this conquest, I've opened up a pretty big border. They got 4 cities here, including the wines. Oh, there's dyes. So the third Lux was just no. Dyes and wines, that's it. Lots of wines. Okay, here's my GA. Heroic Epic, good investment. Oh, the extra gold. No, it wasn't because my GPT gold deals expired. It's because I got a golden age. That's why I had all that gold. I'm not sure. I did raise quite a. I didn't raise an absurd number of cities. I think it might be recoverable, but raising cities gives you a global happiness opinion debuff. Oh, awesome. I'm glad I could keep that going by streaming Sunday as well as Saturday. Yeah, eating food while watching things is pretty much the pinnacle of modern life, I feel. Okay. Leyden had been such a good city, too. The 2... he doesn't have music theory. Yeah, perfect. That's what music theory is for. I believe the Mongols did have music theory. Yes. But most other people have banking. Wait, would they give me 18? Or is that... Okay, yeah, they're just out of gold. So there's no point in giving them a more expensive tech. I'll give them the tech that everybody has. Good. So the question is, with that gold, it's not going to happen, but not even close. Oh, reasonably close. Weird how the difference between like insulted and does it go just straight insulted to doubt? It does go in straight from insulted to doubt. Yeah, there's like a 5th one, but that's only for stuff that like categorically they are not willing to do because it's impossible or something like that. Okay, it's actually good timing on the Golden Age. It gets me all my Ah, well, this might get me some gold. I feel, oh, give me my universities and my marketplaces. Wow, this city I just built workers till it was in the toilet. I need some irrigation here. Good, good. I might actually benefit from banks for once this game because I'm not really tacking that hard. In fact, I should probably prioritize markets above banks. But I will do navigation. Done the GA micro? Yeah. How long were those per turn? There's only 4. Yeah, 4 turns. In 4 turns, I get a bunch of gold back. A ton of gold back, actually. Some of my res back for what that's worth. Ah, I didn't catch this. How is my gold per turn? Unit cap. I am over the unit cap. I have some cities that are getting close to the next size. Okay, everything down here can go up. Going to be fixing the holes in our wall, in our defense fence, we can call it. Nice. Market, yeah, that's an important one for market. I think library, because it's cheaper than market. Happiness would be nice. Yeah, do aqueducts in these cities. Could consider buying aqueducts, but oh, of course he's blocking this. Do I just have to like straight up guarantee my spots on these roads to prevent AI troop movements? I think I do. Oh no, I want that road. We have full maps here. We know what to expect. Okay. I think bank actually is higher priority over heroic epic. Wouldn't say that often, but I really want America to stop having people fighting with him. Resistance is over in Yamama. This one could flip, hypothetically, if so. He got the border expanding, got those tiles back. Yeah, because it's the city he capped. Let's get some extra roads around here. I still defend these crappy cities, or defend the idea of building them, you know? So keep them going. I'm feeling vulnerable with no war. I think I need to start a war between these two civs. Issue is, I think the Zulu will kill the Mongols. So maybe I should fight the Zulu. Let me mop up these, get me my wines. Get me Mansura. Not have to deal with this bullshit. And then if the Mongols are weakened in the process, that's okay. As long as they don't get completely stomped. I think by the time they get completely stomped, I'd be able to do something about it. I will also consider giving them saltpeter. Am I winning? Check this. Boom. Highest land area in the game and close to the highest population too. So yes, I'd say I'm in a good position. A little behind in tech. We'll see how that treats me. Let's see what is the war situation on the continent. So get rid of the irrelevant civs. Germany, Japan. Okay. Let's have an embassy with. I want to see who's at war with America. I think I do. No, I've got an embassy with the Incans. Let's do one with Japan. He's doing calves. He's at war with the Incans. Okay, good. Good. I didn't know that. Also at war with America. Fuck. How is America holding this shit? Jesus. But losing this over, I don't get it. Maybe he got a ton of units trapped there or something, but not adding up to me. Whatever. As long as the Incans are in some war, I guess that's good too. I just worry about the Japan running people over. So let's see, Babylon. Zulu in the next era. Okay. It's a Mongol settler worth paying attention to. Good. Make sure we have this road. I want these near the front line, but we'll have this here where we can pivot a bunch of different places. I suspect we're in a lot of trouble if we fight a war, though. Yeah, this is the most dangerous time of the game, guys. Got calves running around. AI tearing each other to pieces. Are the Zulu at war with anybody? At war with America. I guess that's somewhere to send their units. I don't like them. You know what? America can fall apart. That's fine as long as everybody else. That's okay. Mansura? It is, but I mean, it gets iron. When it gets the border expand, it gets the iron. So it's very important for that reason. And then on top of that, I just do not like having it. I means I have to defend all these cities, right? He's parking units in my land because of it. AI very aggressive. They're set normal. Most of the settings are normal, except for a couple of map settings. Huh, I'd actually benefit from more worker improvements here. Going against the Greeks, they've almost conquered the continent, and so have I. Mine is smaller, but I still have huge commerce lease and Polytech lead. What's the play to win? What's the difficulty, Cutter? You could do a bunch of bombers, you could do artillery. Okay. I got all my gold back. No, I'm still paying 182. Okay. So he has Tog and Mag. Tog and Mag. He has military tradition. So if I get Tog or Mag, I could do calves. China, Russia. Let's see, China. Russia. Does not have econ, interestingly. So 100% can get malnutrition. So the idea is I would buy Mag from, I don't know. I don't want to give Japan any more money. Probably safer than whatever the heck's going on my continent. Okay. Yeah, they will just do this to me for me. Whatever you want to call it. Oh, there's another option, right? I could beta war with the Zulu that I'm absolutely not ready for. Yeah, I really need one of the AI civs. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna play it cool. I can upgrade my knights. I can just build knights. It's okay if I don't have calves. I can just build knights and then upgrade them. They upgrade pretty cheaply. That's only a 10 shield difference. 30 gold or something. That's fine. I got a lot of gold to mess around with. I should really just, yeah, that's only one worker. It looked like a huge stack of workers. Yeah, let's walk them over here. A bunch of worker jobs that need to be done there. This is the one we want to irrigate? Yeah. These cities will fall if we fight a war. Thinking diplomacy? Oh, if they're two isolated civs? Oh, yeah. You can just conquer them with bombers if it's monarch. Take one city off them. however you can. Even if it's an island city near them, that's fine. Park an airbase next to the city. Do not put the planes in the city. If you put them in the city, then the city can flip and you'd lose your planes. If you put it on the airbase, then when the city flips, the airplanes just get teleported back to your cap. And then you just kill them with 50 bombers. Ooh, cannon. I like that. You know what? If I get these cities... Oh my god, the fucking... Stop it. I guess you don't really need that temple. Gonna pillage this. I don't want to have a road. I'm gonna plant those off the river because defense is most important here. I think I've just stopped teching, so maybe I shouldn't be doing universities at all, but for the times that I do tech, it is admittedly quite useful. End of the industry. If you have, yeah, just do 50 bombers. It's that easy. Things are gonna get a little harder if you wait. You could also do space. If you have a tech lead, you could also do space race. But if you're missing, like if you're just missing aluminum on your landmass, out of question. Out of the question. Not out of the question. You could still make it work, but I mean, I could still make it work, but it's simpler to do 50 bombers. The plan: eventually clean these cities up from the Zulu, and then have the Zulu weak the Mongols in the process. Once I get rails, go for artillery, smash everybody with that. I'm in Golden Age right now. I'm just doing the macro stuff. Probably should have done courthouses before these unis. Jesus, so many wasted shields and unis will help my culture situation. Maybe I finally won't be disdained, seen with disdain, whatever it's called. Put these here under a knight. So you can pillage this road. It's not in anyone's land, so no penalty to it. Wait, no, we have enough mined hills. We need to work these tiles. And Zwal is starting to get limited in growth. New Harlem, look at that. +6. Only +4? Oh, it's a size 1. What am I saying? If you want cannons, why not upgrade your trebuchets? I'm saving the money to buy a bunch of techs to get railroads. Railroads the most important power spike in the game. On Sid, generally, shields are less scarce than commerce, and then food is less scarce than shields if you play it right. Where's this heading? Could be really anywhere. Could be heading to China for all I know. Cautious, okay. Grab a quick worker. We still do need these random workers, because we're going to need to rail before too long. Let's work in some irrigation here. Loses us a Golden Age bonus shield, but Utrecht really needs the irrigation. And now we can do this. Don't know if I should have done that, but whatever. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of waiting around for a trade deal to become available. I want somebody to have Theory of Gravity, but not have Magnetism. And then I can just buy one and not the other. It has Printing Press. Yeah, currently it's Russia, Germany, maybe Mongols. Yeah, Mongols, I guess. Yeah, technically. They're missing another. I think they'll prioritize these other stupid techs, but we want a civ to like be missing both of these or to have one or the other. And those are the civs I should pay attention to. So I think Babylon's pretty far back. Okay, yeah, America's just getting run over. Have I lost my silk? No, he's giving me his only silks, I think. Hmm. This is Atlanta. Was this a Babylonian city? Did Babylon have Atlanta? They definitely recently lost Boston. And so whoever had that lost it. I think it was America. Okay. I guess America is on this list too. Yeah. So these are the civs. Russia, Mongols, America, Germany. So every turn I should check these civs to see if one of them has one of those techs before they do some deal with each other. It's been piece by piece, but if you look at all that I've accomplished, it's pretty significant. Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? Those are my dies. Wow. Okay. I think I can play around that. I can't play around this. That's the issue. So joining the workers there was a stupid, stupid mistake. I'm not going to do that again. Yeah, there's like literally 0 foreign tiles here. Just the foreign citizens. So theoretically any city then with foreign citizens could flip. But just, most of them would not be as disastrous as the one that just did. that's, that's like the worst of all of them to possibly flip. Did that ruin my trade rep? Was I passing away dies? I think I might have. Yeah, that's might cost me the game. Yeah, so I think, yeah, that was the key thing, right? I didn't understand how to manage trade rep, and I was getting it fucking. I was just losing it for no reason in my previous games. Because I didn't understand with peace deals, etc. Sorry, how you could violate peace deals if you play it right. And that's the missing piece for being able to like just use this as tacking. But I think that holds me back. So it's like, let's say the Zulu, for example, they have con with the Mongols. I don't know. The issue is I don't know if I did betray someone, I don't know who it was, if the trade rep. I might not have been giving dies to anybody. There's a possibility of that. I didn't even consider that I'd lose all my dies. $564. Yeah, there it is. Okay, my trade rep is fucking ruined. I don't even... Here, I will tell me, I guess. Japan. Okay. So what needs to happen now is to do any trade with anybody, I need to get them at war with Japan first. That's fucking stupid. And then reconquering the dies, it will help me my happiness, but it will not help my trade reputation. So the same principles are still fundamentally true. Tog, but no mag. That's perfect, because I've invested some beakers into mag. Okay, so now I get someone at war with Japan. Probably someone who's already at war with Japan. Who is Japan at war with? Inca. Perfect. Okay, and I got an embassy with the Incans. Oh wait, so I could just buy from the Incans, right? They're at war with Japan. Okay. So in this game, the Japanese are now the villain in order for me to continue to do trade deals. Whenever I have the opportunity, if it's no additional cost or if it's a trivial additional cost, I get civs at war with the Japanese. I just want to start like a constant shitfuck throughout the rest of the game. They're a strong civ. They're on a peninsula. They're next to the Americans who are dying. They should be pretty safe. They won't just collapse. Although if they did collapse, that would solve the trade rep problems too. I think if they just die. Incans are at war with Japan. So they will do gold per turn trade deals with me. Because they do not give a shit who betrays the Japanese, because they hate the Japanese because they're at war. So magnetism, we get magnetism. I probably should... No, that was a mistake. Again. God. Being good at trade, there's so much fucking depth. Next is Germany. And if they'll just do that outright, that would be enough. But the issue is I can't give them gold per turn. So I should have given the gold per turn to the Incans instead of to Germany. That's fine, though. There's two options. I could find another way to get flat gold. Might be hard, might be possible. Or I have to get the Germans at war with... It's nice to get some, I can get some more gold back. I'd probably strengthen the Americans too. I have no gold on hand at all. And I don't want to devalue mag. This would fuck my trade rep. Pretty sure my war awareness is expired, but yeah. I just need enough for the embassy, I think. Oh, she also has Tog. I mean, it's good I have options, I guess. It's her or Germany. And I got the horses up on Germany. Okay, so Germany's the target. I just need to make a bunch of gold somehow. Okay, well, there's a granary in Amsterdam. It's not really doing much. 37. Embassy. I have an embassy with Incans, Zulu. I need one with Russia or Germany. So this one would be 112. This one would be 142. Okay, so Germany's the go-to then. I will sell my temples. Oh, God. Pain. I don't remember building this temple. But I need these temples now. And some of these are like double culture temples for what it's worth. I hate talking like this because you only need to think this way on Sid, but I'm not sure, Sean. It's not really. It has the same implications either way. I need everybody to be at war with Japan, and maybe if I'm lucky, they'll kill him. Four gold. If it saves me a building, then this is totally worth it, and it could easily. These little pieces do add up. Okay, there's that. Oh, hey. We're about to fight, so 20 gold, not bad. More than I get from a temple. Did I not just do this with you? Did I get like a better world map or something? Huh. Done. Normally I wouldn't consider that to be worth it. I'd rather wait till he has more gold, but... Ah. Almost there, guys. I can just sell one building. This temple should be fine to sell. Okay. Saves me some golds per turn, too. So, that's that. So now I declare war on Germany, or Japan. Or, so I embassy America, or Germany. Or no, is it Russia? Fuck, who was 111? Someone was 111. Well, I'm still short gold. Have to find more shit to sell. $140, was that enough? Or was it 140 something? 2 gold. This granary is okay. Okay, so that's that. Embassy Germany. Call him up. Oh, I have to declare war on Japan. Hope he doesn't drag anyone else on my continent to war with me. For the horses, he'll do it. Right? That's why I wanted Germany and not Japan, because I knew the horses were worth something. Because these are a 20 turn commitment, right? I'm only asking for something that is a 20 turn commitment, the alliance, so there's no issue with payment. Because I can just commit to gold per turn, and if I violate the alliance, then or if I violate the alliance, I'm the deal gets canceled, right? And he doesn't have to honor the alliance anymore either. On the other hand, or if I stop providing the horses, sorry, or if I stop providing the gold per turn. On the other hand, if I offer some, or if I ask for horses for something up front, he thinks I'm going to betray him. if because I've technically betrayed the Japanese in some capacity. So he will not take gold per turn in exchange for like a world map or a tech. So he's at war with Japan. So now when Japan says, oh, he betrayed me, he doesn't give a shit anymore. So now I can offer him gold per turn in exchange for Tog. There it is. Okay. This is a good educational series for high-level gameplay. I think one thing I learned before is that like it's possible to like fuck your trade rep beyond like a simple fuck. Like you can make it even worse that they won't even. Why not wait a turn? Why wait a turn? Oh, just to have some gold in the bank? That's a good point, but I had just bought magnetism, right? I don't want to end up with my hands with my pants down, right? Because this devalues magnetism, so maybe now that Germany can buy it off of whoever else has it, or Russia, and then they sell it to each other. Anyway, so we get Tog. And we're in the next era. Okay. We don't get a free tech. Germany does, actually. So let's see what the techs that people have are. Probably nationalism, right? He does not. Incans have to. But maybe no steam power. Yeah. See Germany. Let's hope for also nationalism. Medicine. Okay. So if we're playing with fire, we can make some of the scientific civs enter the next era and try to exploit them for their free tech. Now we got a war with Japan to deal with, but at least we got our tech deal. Russia also, yeah, so this way we can get... No, she doesn't value it very much. Econ? If I do wealth, that has some theoretical value. Let's see the other civs. How does he not have spare dies? Like, you just have two right here. It's roaded into your land. Oh, I think the turn has not passed, so maybe the game hasn't registered that he has those yet. Okay. Japan is no longer a trading option. Because I'm at war with them. Ah, okay, this is the one. So I got Tog. Okay, no, so I should buy, actually, military tradition. No, I can't. Okay, I guess I just don't get military tradition then. Because America doesn't have it. Let's do this for Russia first. Oh, this one I could maybe wait the turn on. Yeah, let's wait the turn. Egypt and Germany, whatever. Okay, it seems like we've ignited a powder keg here. More civs at war with America. None of these are really good. Oh, that's a good one. That's a very good one. I mean, they could have done, in theory, done that on me with Japan. Fuck. Let's turn this up. I'm realizing now that cities like this that are hard to protect. One of the big reasons that you don't want them, and it's so important to have land that you can protect, is because of war weariness. You can do anything you want if you don't accrue much war weariness. You can just fight whatever wars you want. You can manipulate diplomacy left, right, and center. But as soon as you start having war weariness, it becomes not worth it anymore. Okay, so let's see if he has dies. No, he has no dies. Fuck. And you can tell he's got the gold from selling the dies. Okay, I'll take the 97 gold. Maybe I can get military tradition now. Because I got some gold up front. Pawn shop. I know you don't take credit, Catherine. There we are. Oh, lucky. Good. And now I go America. Oh, and he's lost all his gold per turn. Would he have actually done the deal if I saved? Can you save deals? Huh. That'd be an interesting fact. Okay, we have the aqueduct here. Let's grow this one. Yeah, we did lose the happiness from the dies too. We'd have to find a way to get that back. Wines were getting imported. I think maybe then we should prioritize fighting the Mongols. We just have this huge frickin' border. We need him at war with somebody else. The source code? There's no source code, but if you're interested, there's a project to remake the game from scratch, the same way they did with Civ 2 in Free Civ. So if you're a coder, definitely let me know, and we'll send you to the Discord link, Aaron. Civ 3 bingo? I'd like to bring that back, yeah. One's a fun. Okay, I think we're just gonna full steam. Oh god, we're broke. That's how it is, huh? Okay, at least I know it. I wasted my time on these fucking Maybe Spain is unironically a good civ on Cid. Holy shit, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm thinking I would get a lot of value out of being religious here. Because if I'm just don't tech at all, and if I can just skip the libraries, and being able to skip a building in every city is very, very powerful. And skip the universities too. So you don't need scientific. And yeah, so in that case, for the border expand, you'd want cheap temples. And cheap temples are good to have. Like, if you need a border expand, and if that's the one you're going to go for in all the cities that need the border expand, it's really good. It gives you happiness too. It's not much, but it's worth something. And trying to compete in culture here has not been at value at all. Like, I think I've barely. Everyone's 5-1ing me. Dismissive. Disdain. Oh wait, there's dismissive and disdainful. Egyptians are dismissive. Mongols are dismissive. Okay, so I don't have 5-1. So culture does matter now. If I can get that higher. Yeah, at least libraries are doing something in that capacity. But I don't think that's worth pursuing. I think culture's a bait. So instead of going for culture, I could go for Spain, and then the Conquistador, a well-timed golden age. And yeah, there's seafaring, which is useful. Start with alphabets to keep up in tech. You need that. And to get contact with the other continents, you need that. And the conquistador, if you have an army, they're very valuable for pillaging. So yeah, that's my thoughts. I think Spain might actually, unironically, be a good civ on Cid. Okay. When do I have 249 to other civs? Do I have anything coming in soon? 160, 19 turns. No. In fact, I'm going to lose some gold per turn soon. Okay, let's start a war. Yeah, we're going to use this gold to upgrade our shit. More people on war with Japan, good. Russia and the Zulu. We're not going to do that. But, like, there's something here. There's some play I could make. It's not going to be easy. But I want to deal with... You know what? The Zulus going in the back. This is just such a direct front. That's the issue. Like, the Zulus have moved their units away. I could clean this up and I could take Medina. And then I would be fine. Get some Swiss mercs in there. It's just so slow without the railroads, too. But I can't buy... Yeah, I think I just need to hang tight. Build up. And wait for... It would be 19 turns before I get anything back. I can't tech steam power. So I could use Babylon. So if Babylon's free tech... What was Russia's free tech? Medicine. Oh, that just makes medicine cheaper. She's not at war, but Germany is, and he also has medicine. 274. Okay. Did he trade this to the Incans? He did, yes. Okay, that's why it's cheap. That's fine. I guess I'll make bank selling it to the Zulu. Zulu's broke. Oh, and they have it too. No wonder they're broke. Meme Conquistador strat? Yes, so the thing is that the AI just doesn't attack full health armies for some reason. So unless they have bombardment like a bunch of bombers, you can just walk around their territory pillaging them. So +1 movement, conquistadors have all terrain as roads, right? And armies also have the auto pillage ability, so they can pillage without using a movement point. So you can pillage 9 tiles every turn, which you can imagine if I just did this to his backline as the war was starting out, he would not be able to reinforce the front at all, and I'd have a super easy time going into the war. They suck to fight pre-RR. Yeah, so you don't fight with them, you just use them for the army. Okay, guess this is gonna be our barracks city. I still haven't made my... I do want these dies back. This is just such a... I guess it's tolerable if I take these two. It's tolerable. Yeah, I need the Mongols at war. Yeah, actually, in fact, doing the Mongols in this war would make it easier because I could make them fight the two of each other, and then I could clean up this stuff later and maybe push into Damascus. +60 cities, but the enemies are strong and the game became a huge grind now. This one right here, I don't have 60+ cities, but yes, absolutely, this game is a huge grind. That's the consequences of playing on Cid. I'm sorry. That's how it is. But I'm learning stuff from this. This is the important thing, that I could take these skills and I can do this faster next time and not make the same mistakes I made here. Hey, Raphael. Great. Mongols and the Zulu. Okay, there there it is. There's a bunch of wars there. Okay. So I could also try giving text to Babylon. The thing about Babylon is they might not have the optional text. That's why it's good to stock up on the optional text, because you can use the optional text to buy medicine or whatever it is. Nationalism would still probably be really expensive. Although if I could get nationalism, it would be good. I could get a pretty big army pretty fast. So let's see, what do I have over Babylon? Econ, navigation, physics. Okay, 3. I could probably get printing. Where is this going? They're defensive units. I don't think he's attacking me. Okay, I'm gonna wall off. Just so he haven't try to like walk units to Aden. So they're fighting now. We will see what happens. Oh, are you talking about your game that you want? Oh, you're talking about your own save file. Sorry, I thought you were commenting on this one. Let's do barracks. I think we need more calves. Calves are good. We just did another settler. I guess we just planted in the tundra. Didn't really want that, but I'll use it while I have it. It's actually a lot of gold. I'm worried because that probably means we're making decent cities more corrupt. Let's check to make sure our wall off is complete. It is all the way up to here. So we only have 3 cannons. 18 trebuchet. Okay, that's good. It's enough to, at this phase in the game, now that they're fighting wars against each other, it's enough to make it work. Okay. I think I'm going to let them do their thing, and then I will go to war with the Mongols. I think they will lose this war. I need to get them put their muskets somewhere useful, so good thing I'm walling them off. And then I'll be able to clean up this, and this is the higher priority to get back. So, a bunch of these people have medicine. Some of them have nationalism. Did Germany get nationalism? It's good. Devalues nationalism. So, I will give Babylon a free tech. Physics. Oh, we'll see if I can get printing press, which actually has value for some reason. No. China has some gold. That's nice. I want to give the core text to them. I don't want to devalue the main tech line. Ah, here we are. Mongols. Good. So now with Babylon, do that. And this is a gift. So they're in the new era. No matter what tech they get, I don't know how the numbers are going to work out, but in theory, it's something that could benefit me. It's steam power. Okay. Okay. So now there's 2 possibilities. Okay. Well, now I have to get them. Fuck. Okay. I embassy Babylon. Now I have to get them at war with Japan. uh. Just world map is enough. That's they just. I tell you, this is the thing about Civ 3. Like people sleep on the alliances factor because they don't know. Like, do you guys have any buddies like that? It's like they, as if they get any excuse to fight, like the gloves are coming down. Someone gives you a weird eye and suddenly they're scrapping fists. That's what the AI are like in Civ. You can just sneeze the wrong way and they'll be like, I will avenge your honor because they didn't say bless you. If you give them like the tiniest little trinket. Okay, so that cost me nothing except for the cost of the embassy, which is it's good. It gives you a better opinion. So now they'll do per turn gold. Okay, that looks promising. I'm at 10% on the luxury slider. Good. This would be a good time. Let's join these workers. Is there an aqueduct here? There's no aqueduct. Oh, I should be doing aqueduct. Let's disband towards the aqueduct. Good. There's more gold per turn to work with. And anything super... I think I have some literal catapults. Yeah, let's get rid of the catapults. Good. It's more gold per turn we can offer to Babylon. $356. Oh, still doubt? Fuck off, man. I only have one turn to do this because he's just gonna get a million gold from the Incans otherwise. Okay. I need my saltpeter though. When do I get my saltpeter back? Holy shit. The difference in like the intricacies in diplomacy in a game this big on this difficulty and like the brain dead diplomacy of lower difficulty games is absurd. Oh, there's just so many layers of fun to this game that I didn't even know existed. Holy shit. Because now I need saltpeter. Saltpeter's going to Germany. How long has that gone for? 5 turns. Okay, so I could actually, yeah, I could afford to part with that for 5 turns. I could find shit to do. I think he values their... I have more land than him, so in theory, they value the rite of passage with me. Oh, I don't need his world map, actually. Yes, gives me extra gold. No, maybe Babylon wants to know his world map. 495. Okay. Good. I got a long way to go, though. Nationalism medicine. So if I can't make this play my cap, it's doing cav for now, and then we'll do cav again. Because it's only 5 turns, right? And I'll pre-build the cav, and I'll get it back and switch back. Japan's... Oh, we actually have some gold here, man. That's good. I think he will die if the deal becomes invalid, and I think everybody else is busy with other stuff other than him, so... We'll take that gold per turn. That gives me more I can give. These are just pennies, though. I need the big bucks for steam power. I'm not really sure how to get that. Should I just go through the whole list? Catherine has medicine but not nationalism. Okay. So if I can just buy nationalism, I can get medicine. It's worth much more as a tech. And then I could probably get steam power with all those techs plus nationalism. It's worth a try. But absolutely my 100% priority here is getting steam power above all else. Even if it costs me every single piece of gold. Even if I start losing buildings, I'm so fucking broke. It's worth it. So we'll do one more try with Babylon, and then we're going to go for the nationalism deal. If that fails, we could try to do it with medicine. That's kind of shaky. No, it didn't even get us to almost. How far over the unit cap are we? Yeah, we can make gold that way. We could also just we're in a golden age though, right? So we could get gold per turn. It's not going to get us close to where we need to go though, so there's no point in trying. Trade rip risk with Americans, absolutely. Yes, yeah, but the idea is most people either his neighbors are at war with him, in which case the trade rep doesn't matter, and he might die even, and I think that makes trade rep better, or his neighbors aren't at war with him, in which case he's not at that much risk, and I think they're busy with other people at this point. Onto merchants, the issue, Riley, if you look at this, right? I have so much gold here I can't even see. 60 gold, right? 56 gold. I'm getting more gold from my terrain because of 100% on the, and then I get money from the market too. And it has to be done this turn. I can't wait. So yeah, there's a few spots in the super corrupt cities where I could, but it won't give me enough to get from doubt to he will accept the deal. Because there's the whole, we almost have a deal in between. I think doubt is the biggest one. But yeah. So instead I have to do this deal. I buy nationalism. Oh, okay, that deal is not possible. So we'll have to do the bargain bin version of this deal. Go to Germany. I buy medicine. Are you sure? Wasn't that just doable? What happened, man? Yeah, fuck. This might screw me. Because my luxury sliders, it needs to be at 10%. It's at 0. 10, 15, 10, 18. Okay. I don't think this works out. Why is it not giving medicine? Stop. Okay. It gets pretty close, actually. But no. So next turn, he sells steam power to, and there's nothing I can do about it. Wait. That can't be it. We can't go out like that. There's not another scientific civ. Fuck. I could have. I misplayed this too. This is it actually drives me crazy. No, what I should have just said, I should have just ended the turn, let them all buy steam power, and then steam power would be available at a discount. And I could get, because it's not super valuable like nationalism is. Yeah. Okay, well, uh, I've got to start. Doing shit like this to fix my money situation. Otherwise, I start losing buildings. If there are any useless buildings, can you guys think of any useless buildings? You know what? I might just make a call on the universities. Guys, we're going all in. Shouldn't have built these. If I built banks, I wouldn't have been in this situation. Okay, how much do I need? Give me more gold per turn too. Yeah, I will sell literally every fucking library in this empire. I hope I did. I hit press enter twice. I was scared I ended turn. I did a bank here. Good. Coastal fort. I didn't build coastal fortresses because I'm not a noob. Okay, let's see where this gets us with Babylon. 349, 65 gold per turn. No, this is not even remotely close, so I just tanked myself for no reason. Okay, I think I've learned a lot from this game. Next week we're gonna do a new one, but yeah, I've learned so much. I know what to do and what not to do, but this one looks. We could just fight, right? But I just sold the fucking universities. Yeah, like there goes my chance to get bombers. I would have to do artillery, but it's like, how do I conquer the world with artillery, right? Without, at some point, I think I need to be able to tech. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll keep this one on hand, but I think I'm pretty set back for now. All right, GG. I look forward to finding a new save next week and having some fun with it. I'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye, guys. It's not close to impossible. I just messed it up. You just have to play perfectly. What would I have to do? Yeah, if there's like the trade rep didn't screw me. Yeah, I'm giving up. It just tells me I can't make that deal work for steam power. Like I need steam power to fight the war. I can't like wait 50 turns for fucking steam power. And I just sacrificed so much on that deal to try to get steam power and I couldn't make it work. And then I tried the universities and it wouldn't even get me close. So I'd have to ruin my could I ruin my trade rep for it? No, the universities are gone. Like you need the universities to tech a certain point, I think. If you're doing them. I invested so much in them. Yeah. Oh, and then my golden age is going to end, and then my buying power goes down the toilet. It's a shame. Okay, I might play some multiplayer. If you guys want to play multiplayer with me, come join the Discord. Later, guys.